Can you hear me now?
You are a bit loud. Kind of,
Can you hear me now?
still a bit muffled?
Hello?
Okay, that's a little better.
I turned on the microphone. I don't know why it was that over. Like,
It was a bit loud. What's up? Welcome.
well, I currently have partial smeltering arrays for iron and steel on my space exploration playthrough.
Progress?
I have a full smelter array for iron. It just needs more miners.
I'm working to address the shortage of utility in EM science.
Oh. Also, has my solution for Eggman been working?
Yeah, it's been clear ever since.
Cool.
We are not backing up on carbon.
Yay, we know. Because the thing is that Eggman was designed to dump any excess carbon or um any excess carbon or calcite onto whatever planet it was on.
Calcite is okay. Never enough calcite. But carbon, yeah, we had a little bit much of that.
What was the number?
Uh, I think just before I asked you to cap it was like 263,000. Looks like it's now at 300,000. I think Fenris might have capped it hard, did a hard cap on it.
Okay. Because yeah, it was designed to drop. Oh, I got excited for a moment. The meteorite had uranium in it, and then I tried mining it, and it didn't.
That was a false uranium asteroid.
Because I don't have uranium unlocked yet. Yeah, oh, the science tree. Do I know how long it took me to get steam power?
Probably quite a while. Space exploration is a bit tedious to start, I hear.
1 hour, 52 minutes, and 32 seconds.
Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
But compared to vanilla space age, yeah. Quite a bit.
It's worth a lot. I think 2 more smelting arrays should do it. Ah, no, I need... Do I not have landfill researched yet? I thought I had... Oh no, I do not. I should probably research that. But yeah, the inserters take a small electric motor and burner inserters. The burner inserters take iron sticks and single-cylinder engines. Single-cylinder engines are iron gear wheel and an iron plate. And the small electric motors are iron gear wheel, 6 copper cable, and an iron plate. So all in all, it takes 5.4 seconds raw to make an inserter.
Must go faster.
Fast inserters take 8.6 seconds. I do have a nice backlog of about 500 belts currently, though. So that should get me through just enough to start automating inserters and all those fun stuff.
Time to get them all. Get them all going.
Yeah.
Build them all. And then greatness happens not long after. Okay, I've got a plan for this utility science, but the EM science I'm not so sure about.
I noticed that Eggman was just sitting waiting for batteries on Novice, so that could be a thing to work on.
Yeah, batteries are in high demand on Fulgora. Looks like the cryo plant is not keeping up. I'll have to do something there. Let's take a look at that.
One thing I have to keep an eye on is that I'm powering my boilers with processed fuel. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to the fact that I need to keep them powered, because I do not have an automatic setup for coal insertion into this fuel processor.
Real engineering requires real solutions.
Actually, I can probably just if I had any iron on me. Oh, there's another meteor.
Do we have any cryo plants on Novice? Doesn't look like it. Dispatching the import.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I have uranium mining to try and mine those, because then maybe I can be funky. Skip that. Oh right, I have a question.
Okay.
Is the Coverx enrichment process vanilla or space exploration?
Kovarix. I believe that's vanilla.
Okay, I wasn't sure or not.
I think they did something different with it in Space Age, but I'm pretty sure that that's vanilla.
Taking the hold on, let me find it. Taking uranium 238 and 235, and then getting a little bit more 235 out.
Green gold.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun setup. I think I have an idea for how I want to do it. My thought is just route the inputs around until eventually it overfills. Did I use it? Repair packs, there they are.
Gleba is alive. These biochambers haven't turned on in a long time. What's going on here? Okay, it's munitions.
I got really lucky in the north. There's a huge forest.
Forest can be very tactical.
Yeah.
It can do several things.
Which is why I also like that they have small iron electric poles, so you do not need wood in order to actually... Oh, I forgot. Oops. How much research does this take? Only 50. So... 10k... 42. I really hope that's enough. Otherwise, I'm going to have to find inserters. That's not enough. We're producing about 200 pollution per minute. We're about to see what that spikes up to once I get all of these furnaces online.
Spiders love that smell. They love the smell of pollution.
And now I'm producing about, I want to say, 260, about 300 now that I got a row of iron smelteries online. But now I have like 1, 2, 3. I have 24 stacks of iron.
Never enough.
Main reason I need landfill is because I want to build a smelter array like cluster, like all the smelter arrays right next to each other, but there are 2 tiny patches of water right in my way.
Ah, yes. Sounds like landfills will be needed.
Oh, I could just move that coal belt.
You got stone coming in yet?
Oh, why did that belt get rotated? How long have we not had coal?
Uh-oh.
Well, there's still plenty of coal on the belt. It's just that I somehow rotated a belt coming out of a distribution splitter going into my coal line. So, yeah, there's still plenty of coal.
Happens all the time. Okay, we have cryo plants. Nice. Back to novice.
The research is 90% complete, but I'm running out of green science. It truly is a very long grind for space exploration.
Chemical science is such a slow recipe.
Oh no, this is logistic science.
Oh, logistics science, okay.
I have yet to even get close to researching chemical science because I still have yet to do oil processing, plastics, sulfur, and advanced circuits.
Much work to be done.
Yeah. I could get railways pretty soon, just
Railways give up.
300 science.
There's not much an early rail network can't do.
But then how much is rail autom? So 300 science plus 375. 575 science in order to get automated rail transport from this point. I don't think there's any new content at the moment for space exploration V7. I think the main thing is just ported to 2.0.
Seems like it, yeah. Okay, we are updating every cryo plant on Novus right now.
To anyone currently watching the stream, version 7 can be accessed through what is their Discord? Arundel's Patreon. So, accessing space exploration mod author's Patreon allows you to get access to closed testing.
That's always fun.
Alright, I can place in this blueprint now. And yeah, okay, it expects landfill now. How hard is it to make landfill? 50 stone for a single piece.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
I have 0 stone.
Is there any patches nearby?
There's a single patch in the starter area that I'm just gonna yoink.
Gotta take what you can get. At least until rail network gets going.
So wait, these mine at 0.5 per second, but then why do these mine at 0.45? different resources take different times, I guess. There goes perfect ratios.
Hey, what's up, Z? You got
Oh,
croplands on Vulcanus? I'll take a look. Is there anything Vulcanus doesn't have? I swear Vulcanus has everything. Oh, you meant the stone. 8craft here is playing space exploration.
just learning the basics.
Yeah, I'm doing our co-op here. I'll take a look at Vulcanus anyway. Novice could use some more upgrades, I think. I know we need some bulk inserters. Pretty sure Vulcanus has those. We could use some more assemblers. Because I'm going to need assemblers if I'm going to plan on upgrading our utility science. What else do we need?
Actually, it seems like I'm surrounded by forests, actually, so that's really nice.
Yeah, perimeter force is great.
The northern is a huge forest. Oh, is that another? Do you want to know what this combined oil yield is?
What you got?
It's 74%. It is a single tiny node. Considering, like, I spawned on a, like, 1100% oil yield, that's really nice. Yeah, I have currently around me 460k coal vein, 688k iron vein, 514k copper, and 707k stone vein near me. Just a matter of getting them all to one central location. Think.
What we got here? I see we have some.
I'm out of.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm out of belts. I need to grab more belts for my storage.
Let's see, we could use some cargo bays, some roboports. Got enough chem plants. Red boxes, yeah, we'll take some red boxes.
Isn't there an achievement for, like, crafting a small amount of items manually and then beating the game with it?
I think so.
That would be torture in this game. Oh, I misplaced this blueprint. Oops.
448 legendary roboports? Okay, yeah, we're super on some of these.
How did I manage that?
How you feeling, Z? Feeling any better? Steam turbines. I already have those. Gun turrets. Cleva's making those too. Cargo bay.
One thing I'm realizing now is that I will eventually be getting rid of a huge amount of the smelters that I currently have, considering that the 48 you need turns into 24 once you get better furnaces.
Oh yeah,
But then I can actually just upgrade to red belts, can't I?
that's true. There's
Okay.
those legendary pumps. I know we were talking about those weeks ago, Z. I'm swooping on some of them now.
Is each individual landfill a single tile, or is it a 2x2 like it outlines?
I believe it's a single tile.
Oh, I might have enough to fill in this area. We'll see. It's a single tile. Yay!
Yeah, I thought so. Yay, legendary pumps. No more liquid throughput issues. Oh, damn, that's scary stuff, Z. Hope you are taking proper measures and making sure you take care of yourself.
Would you like to learn how I found out I had COVID during the COVID years?
Was it sensory loss?
We were doing a challenge of like weirdly flavored candy canes, and my family tried a pickle candy cane. They all said it tasted horrible. I tried and I was like, it's fine. I found out that I had COVID that day because I could not taste a thing.
Aha, that's what I suspected. I've heard cases of that.
It was so weird though, because it was like, what do you mean this tastes horrible? It's fine.
I know that experiencing some taste loss is normal for the common cold and things like that. But from what I've heard for COVID, it's just complete taste loss. I mean, not even close to it.
Yeah.
Well, that is an array of circuits you got going there, Z. Look at that. These bots go day and night. Okay, let's see. Anything else here?
Okay. Anyways, I showed in the Factorio General a picture of my current setup for smelting.
Okay, we'll review momentarily. Oh, look at all this. We've got a bunch of goodies here. It's like I'm in a toy store now, Z. You know that, right? I want some of those, and I want some of those. Yeah, we need some of these on Aquilo.
Quality is not a thing in space exploration, apparently.
Oh, wow.
It's mutually exclusive. I don't know if I was allowed to say that or not, but I've said it now, so we'll see how that plays out.
Too late now. Okay, legendary buffer chests, yes. Legendary long arm inserters, yes. Quality 3 module is a big jump over quality, or excuse me, epic.
Is it called the electrical grid because it's Just a bunch of grids.
Matrix should be called. Holy crap, we got 1,000 of these? Okay, we're gonna take a little more than that.
Okay, all power poles are made. Why are these damaged? Was there a meteor nearby? Oh no! I have the red blinky lights.
Ooh, there's not too many of these. Okay, I'll only take one of these. One load.
Oh, and since we have no power, we have no ability to export the fuel from the fuel processor.
Okay, I'll take them all. Thanks. And yeah, that's definitely a good idea, putting the pump jacks to use right away on the sulfuric. Make it last. I'm gonna get these pump jacks to a Quillo stat and try and find out where Shy needs them the most there. Thrusters, I think we're okay. Offshore pump.
Okay, we have power again.
Yay! From power, things can happen.
I forgot to refuel my fuel processor, so it just ended up losing power. Looking at the pollution graph, you can see exactly whenever I lose power,
I'm sure.
because all pollution production goes to 0.
Oh, you didn't have any Z? Wow. That was good thinking. Power should no longer be a problem on Volcanist. I got you a steady import of fuel cells. Should be thousands. Ooh, we got a lot of these.
Good, I just realized I have to deal with
Biters?
generating 2 gigawatts of excess power for the coronal mass ejections.
Is solar enough?
For 2 gigawatts. I guess if you spammed.
That's what I'm saying. If enough solar can get it done.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Construction bots? Yes. Hello, construction bots. Come to Papa.
Do I set up copper or stone first? I'm probably gonna set up copper first. No, probably stone, since I need stone to make the miners. Because the miners take burner miner drills, because of course they do.
This is going to make big jobs on Novice a lot easier.
No. I can't. Bitches. Control-Alt-M, that's what it is. When do you think I'll make my first space attack?
Might be a while still.
Oh, I know it's going to be.
Okay, did I get everything? I think so. Oh wait, boxes. Asteroid collector. I want some of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a poll in the Discord.
I'll take some legendary crushers. Oh hey, we can do some upgrades right here.
I have made the poll inside the general chat.
Commence the voting.
Have you looked at the smelter array yet?
Not yet. I'm about to once I complete this export.
Okay. Take a guess at how many electric mining drills I have. Here's a hint. The answer's 2. And I cannot craft more.
Never enough.
You got debated. You got debated.
Okay, we're full on processed fuel. That's good. We do not need these miners on copper since they are doing nothing at the moment.
Dang it, Dread. You got debated. We need your help, Dread. Have you got those computer upgrades yet? Because if not, we might have to get you a stream incentive going. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you a stream incentive going, Dread. What's happening here? Oh, that's what happened. We needed a biter egg clear. As soon as we get enough tech for another Promethean platform, we shouldn't have to worry about this anymore. Because between both of them, it should keep all the biter eggs fresh. We gotta get some better tech going.
Iron is finally done buffering. Meaning our steel line is finally full.
Yay, steel.
That's not going to last long once we get the actual mall set up. Why do you not? Oh, that's why you don't have power. No, I didn't want to use underground belts.
Okay, those are some big upgrades for the gunship there. And make sure I got my checklist here. Got that. Yeah, I think that'll be it. Awesome. Legendary shopping complete. Thank you, Z. And thank you, Volcanus.
Okay.
Thanks, yeah.
Soon we'll get stone bricks automated.
That's fair, Dread. Okay, we need to prioritize the crushers first of all. We have active space platforms that need upgrades. Dang it, I should have dropped that crusher back down. Hey, what's up, Ty? Just doing some factory work here before we start the next 4-job Fiesta continuation. What's with this new Yelan skin, Dread? I'm seeing it everywhere. It's all fan service, I tell you. What kind of people deal in fan service? Honest to God, people, who deals in fan service around here? Can you tell me anyone? Some folks have no shame. Xing Shui included. Okay, let's see. What is my next order of business here? Crusher upgrades. Where's the gunship 2? Gunship 2 is at Novice. We need to get those Roboports up to their stat so they can get to Aquilo. We can also get some upgrades for this platform.
How does one end up with 1.5 million channel points?
I mean, I have no people that have way more than that, but it's all about consistent streaming, you know? If you can have a consistent stream, and then people get comfortable and they want to come in and watch.
Yes. Oh. Yes. Oh.
And now, see, if I was playing Hangry Canuck games all the time with Hangry Canuck, then you might get their time. But sadly, Hangry's not that active anymore, and neither am I, really. I really have been wanting to stream more lately. It's just been kind of a thing, and IRL stuff going on. That said, tomorrow night I am going to be doing an AM 2R randomizer, and that's going to be hype.
How do I already have 3.5 hours in this world?
Time flies when you play in Factorio. This is proven. Factorio is time magic. Confirmed.
Oh, I've had times where I've just completely, like, dissolved myself to a game and then realized, like, 5 hours later, like, it's been that long?
All stream will testify here. What was the longest Factorio stream we did here, folks? I think it was almost 30 hours straight, I think.
Oh my god. I can barely stay up for 24.
Back
I don't
when
know what
my,
it is, but my body just does not let me stay up long.
Back when my first novice mega base was really starting to grow, I think I busted out a 30-hour stream.
You just woke up, started streaming, and stayed up that entire time?
I mean, at that point, I was into Factorio. That's when I really first started learning about combinators, about how logistics work, about train signals. That's when I was really starting to hit my groove, and I was like, yeah, this game is freaking awesome. My defenses were holding for the first time. I spent 700 hours on Novice before I left for another planet learning. Xanth literally had to shove me off Novice to get me out of there.
In general chat, I shared my current situation I'm in. Do I take my bus and go west with it, like turn it around, or do I just continue going east and just get rid of a couple of trees?
Oh yeah, I gotta review that. I'll review in one moment. I've got a bit of a display issue going on here. What the heck happened?
The stream looks okay.
Yeah, right now I'm looking at... I can only see like a quarter of the screen on my display.
Oh no! Did a cable come loose?
Working to resolve.
I've never seen that before.
Like, hopefully we'll get that Factorio stream restarted shortly.
I can't tell if it's your mic or my mic that is cutting out.
I think I've resolved it.
No.
I think I resolved it. Do I still have audio?
I can hear you in Discord and the stream.
Okay, so audio's a check. Thank you.
I can hear you in Discord and the stream.
No idea what happened here. Shy? Are you watching, Shy? You better not be watching, because I know you break things.
Are you on Windows?
What's that?
Are you on Windows?
Monday is usually not a good day for me. Monday night, if you're up late, is usually good. I'm in Pacific time zone.
Try Windows Control Shift B.
I've got it. I think I've resolved it.
Oh, yeah, I can see the stream now. Okay.
I'm gonna have to resize the screen, but let's see.
Yeah.
I guess we'll look at Xing Shui in a minute.
The Windows Control Shift B, what that does is reset your GPU.
Okay. Reset button. Okay, we back?
You can see the stream.
Yeah, looks like we back.
It's small.
Yeah, working on crop now.
Okay. I left my game unpaused. Well, that's fine since, air pollution isn't a problem. Other than the fact that those mines are going to become slightly problematic, just considering how far north they are, actually. I zoom in until I can, never mind. What is it? Okay.
There we go.
Why is OBS so just sometimes annoying to use when cropping stuff?
It's more than just cropping stuff. How many versions have they had now? And yet there's still issues that just cause you to pull your hair out at times.
Have you seen those clips of people who have OBS has crashed yet their stream is still running?
Oh yeah, I've seen people go for days and not know.
Like, oops, OBS has crashed. Would you like to copy the crash report to your clipboard? Except it's still running just fine. It's such an interesting bug.
Okay, let's upgrade these chem plants.
Okay, I'm currently right now producing about 110 pollution, so should not cause issues with any betters in my area.
It's usually plugins, Dread? Okay.
Well, I saw a clip that whenever they did press yes, it did actually crash their stream.
Do I want to try the Acolyte with legendary thrusters? I mean, by my calculations, in 300% asteroid density, one legendary thruster on each side was about right. So we are at, what, 100% asteroid density for this play, Z? I think that's what we're set to. In theory, I should be able to go faster with this platform. I'd like to test it, but then, you know, I don't want to have an unfair advantage when everyone decides to make a Shattered Planet platform when we race. I did make it so the fuel cells get down here now without having to manually insert them. Because if one of us is playing and isn't familiar with what to do here, then the platform could be lost.
Cat?
What do you want, kitty? Got a wild kitty over here.
I don't know if you ever gave me feedback for the things I sent in Discord before your stream just crashed.
Keep getting distracted here. Okay, that export's done. Let's go have a look. Okay, first up is the smelter array. Looks like you still got a ghost here. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I see you use the individual coal row. Or no, you don't. Your coal's coming from the south. I see it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good setup. This is for iron plates? Yeah, okay.
The bottom's iron, then iron going directly into steel,
Yeah, this looks good.
and then next one will be stone and then copper. But then yeah, with the main bus thing, I'm curious if I just use that big open space to the west and use that as my factory, so I don't have to tear down any trees.
How soon do you plan on upgrading to steel furnace?
To see what is actually blocking me from steel furnace. Nothing. Nothing is blocking me from steel furnace.
There you go. Those will get you more iron guaranteed. I think they also get you more pollution though, so that might be something to note.
They produce 4 per minute while the regular ones produce 2 per minute. So it's the same amount of pollution, just more concentrated.
Ah yes, here's the Yelan skin. Thank you, Dred. They're making you pay Primo Gems for it? This is like March 7th in Firefly. They're showing legs for Primo Gems here. What would Mizuki think about this? Okay, and then this is a... Okay, this is a map shot here. It's a good looking copper field to the north there.
Yeah.
I did vote in your poll. So I still got 2 days left, so...
Ha! You believe in me. That's fun. I want you to know that I've never actually beaten Factorio on my own before, so...
Well, you seem to be pretty good with math, so, I mean, that's confidence right there. I have confidence in engineers that know mathematics, practice it. Because even if you're not the best engineer, if you're practicing mathematics, it's gonna get you there sooner or later.
Yeah. I'm out of belts again. Ah, I did not realize I had that much snow. Oh god. I have, after depositing all of my stone into the furnaces, still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stacks and 39.
You're needed for those landfills.
True. Those 9 stacks in 39 have turned into 9 manful in 39. I'm out of belts.
You need to get your ball going. Okay, we got to stop at Gleba here, and then we are off to Aquila with the Roboforce.
The thing is that I am trying to get my mall going, but I need more belts to get my mall going.
Oh, okay, yeah, one of those.
I need belts to make a mall, but I need my mall to make belts.
Oh, they're charging Genesis crystals, not Primo gems. Okay. Still. You know every simp has already got that skin, though. Okay, once I get this task completed, I will start focusing on the utility side. We have upgrades now, and that's hype. I could speed up the array in the south east of the base, but it's kind of limited because we can't get beacons in there. I think I might go with another setup. And if it does end up being more efficient, then I will deconstruct that setup. That said, that setup has carried us for a long time. Well done, Shy. Ooh, stronger explosives 20. Let's go. That's going to help. That's going to help with the Juggernaut a lot. Let's send it out. I might be able to send it out deeper now for more Promethium. Let's go ahead and increase this to 350 seconds and see what happens. I'm pretty confident at that level of weapon research.
Time to figure out ratios for the belts.
Time for math.
Yeah. I wish I had a second display so that I could have one display of the game and one display spreadsheets.
You stream?
Occasionally, but not much, no.
Okay. Let's say if you live stream, start an incentive. Before you know it, you'll have a display, guaranteed. It's amazing what the community support will do. I'm going to drop these legendary bulk inserters to Gleba.
2 iron plates per second, and those cannot even do 1 per second, so 360 times 2 is 720, so fast insert will work for iron plates for the belts. I need single cylinder engines, which take 0.6 seconds per craft, so I'll need at least 2 assemblers making those. Yeah. So, 2 assemblers of those.
Oh, I didn't get the pump jacks, no! Okay, we're still fine. It hasn't left Rick below yet. This is fine.
It's 2 seconds, so 2 per second, so that also takes, so that's 2 per second, so that takes in 4 per second, so I need 1 for that, 2 for that, Two for that. Okay. Make 5 of those. The crafting tree recipe for the fast inserters. What does that meteor hit? Right there. Okay.
Okay, I suppose another option I might have here is upgrading the utility science hypersembler. We might be able to get more out of that. Let's take a look over there. Oh yeah, we can crank this up. Let's go.
Oh. No, I was hoping.
Free copper?
I was hoping it was possible to chain assembly machines like it was to chain research.
Nah, we don't have it that good. At least not without mods.
Oh, how did I manage? I have an odd number of undergrads now. I don't know how I've managed this.
The factory works in mysterious ways.
Oh, I'm out of fast inserters again.
They go quickly. Okay, legendary pump jacks and roboports on the way to Cologne. You heard? Have you heard from Shy since yesterday, Z, or day before? We were set to do a multi-world, and then I haven't heard from him since.
Okay, we're now producing 2 bolts per second.
It's something. Incoming legendary roboports, and the bots are flocking to them immediately. They're like, ah.
There are 3 mods I'm wondering if we can add when we do space exploration. They are the milestones mod, so gives you time at which you completed different milestones. The playtime mod, so you can see the time in game. And then space trains that are for space.
Plenty of lithium brine there. Where are you getting your fluorine from, Shy? Looks like over here.
What did you think about those mods?
So far, many of the mods I've seen look really cool. I'm still trying to nail down how to even start with one of them. Because there's so many. I still have so many projects for Space Age. The Legendary Biter War is just about set to begin now. I'm really looking forward to see how my defenses hold up against them.
The what now?
With most of my Space Age goals are now complete, one of the last ones is I'm going to release a Legendary Biter nest into the wild and let it propagate and see if my defenses are going to be able to hold against swarms of Legendary Biters.
Oh!
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. I'm going to be sure to broadcast that one so everyone can check it out. I don't think anyone has attempted that challenge yet.
Huh.
Okay, so he's in name tag stream today. Okay, that's cool. Good to see he's still around. I am not going to be able to get these pump jacks down here, am I?
You do not need more food. You are chunky enough as is. No. No.
All they want is food. They would eat themselves into a coma.
He used to be just, like, batch fed until he just got too fat, so we eventually just put him on a half a cup per day.
You have to limit it, because they will eat. They will overeat. Crazy animals they are. How many cryoplants does Shy have here for his science? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
It's a starter base. I don't need room for expansion.
Right, we're on starter base rules here. No concrete.
Okay, watch as all of the furnaces kick on and my pollution skyrocket. And skyrockets it does. God.
I will. The biters will be like, hey, it stinks. Okay, this task is complete. On to utility science. What can be done here?
Within the past hour, 0 biters have consumed any pollution. What is? Okay. All right, my brother took it.
Let's check that south east array.
You know, at its peak, all of the trees were consuming about 250 pollution. They finally dipped down to 90 pollution per minute, and now they're skyrocketing again.
Oh, I bet. Stats. It's fun to watch the stats in real time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I only have 2 in my main file too for the metallurgic science. The metallurgic science just pumps out so fast.
I have a question.
Yeah.
how much iron ore have we produced slash consumed in total on the save?
For co-op?
Yeah.
Let me get some stats up here. Consumption all time. You said iron ore?
Just like, what is the most used slash consumed thing?
Unsurprisingly, it's copper cable at
Oh
324
my
million.
god.
That
Oh
that's
right, production modules. That's why we have more iron plates than iron ore. I was like, wait, how does that make sense? No, you can get more than you put in.
we've consumed. The next highest one is iron plates at 193 million.
What is the lowest produced item?
Lowest produced? Probably a legendary something.
Or consumed. Either one.
Lowest produced is legendary radar, along with several other items at 1. Legendary
Is that
uranium ammo. That's show.
is that just like heavy armor or like what is that?
That's standard mech armor.
Ah,
I think that was the one I made for was you or Fenris. Show got a legendary SMG. I want a legendary SMG. Oh no, that's a rocket launcher.
what about consumption?
Most consumed item. Let's go up here. Power armor. 1 in power armor. MK1. 1 legendary.
Carbon. 2.
2 carbon.
How is that the only consumption for carbon ever?
Oh, this is novice. Novice really has no need for carbon.
Oh, what about global statistics?
Glaibo uses a lot of carbon.
Yeah, I meant like global for like everything. Because that might change some numbers. No, you can enable global statistics inside the production menu.
There we go. Still
Yeah,
copper
global
cable.
statistics.
Still copper cable for most produced.
640 million. That is way bigger. So production and consumption might be different small numbers then, considering where they were made and consumed.
Rare yellow belt. Wait, we're making quality belts? What the heck's going on here? This has got to be from recycling or something? Maybe.
Weird. Uncommon uranium fuel cell.
Hey, we got a legendary Crystal Roboport MK2 here? I might have to swipe that.
Oh. Exists somewhere.
640 million copper cable. In my single player, I think that's like a fraction. I don't think I'm well into the billions. But I think I'm almost up to 3,000 hours now for Space Age. Okay, back to work here. Yeah, see, there's no room to get beacons in here. I've already got legendary assemblies here. I could probably replace all these assemblers with an EM plant. I might cut into our petroleum here, though. Let's check production real quick.
You wanna know what I like? So I don't drive my car since I don't have a license yet. But today I tried to get my car to start because we were gonna give it to one of my mom's boyfriend's sister because her car broke down. We tried to start it today. I have a little jump starter. You wanna know what happened?
Battery was didn't get enough.
So no, the jump starter worked. The car started. As soon as the jump starter disconnected or like turned off automatically, the car died.
Vehicles.
So the car's battery is probably shot at this point because it's been sitting unused for 2 years.
Yeah, probably. Or probably spark plugs are low too.
No, the car started. It ran.
Oh, it did run.
It
Okay.
was, as soon as the jump starter turned off, it died.
Yeah, that sounds like battery. I had to sell my car. I just couldn't afford it anymore.
Oh,
I took it to a mechanic shop over here, and they told me they couldn't work on it after I pushed it there and said that they could work on it. I pushed my car home, and I ended up being able to replace the battery with no power tools in under 2 hours, something that a licensed mechanic shop could not do.
jeez.
But yeah, I get to where I need to go on foot now, and I'm just fine with that. I don't have to worry about license. I don't have to worry about gas. I don't have to worry about parts. I don't have to worry about any of that now. That said, there are times I also missed the vehicle that I did have for a short time.
Okay, I now have a small bus containing stone, steel, and iron.
Good combo. Can make a lot of things from that combo.
I now need electric mining drills so that I can get copper set up.
Let's check our science export from Volcanus. Maybe we can up their utility science from there. Currently bringing in 3K. We have 1.6K available. Yeah, we might need to upgrade here. Oh, there's just
It's
never...
nice that the smelter array could output a full yellow belt. It's so fun to watch.
Stack built. There's never enough legendary prod modules. Okay, what do we spare here?
Ow! Ow! No. No. No.
It's starting to sound like you, Zeke, and Stormy.
My cat is just sitting here yelling at me. Hey. Did you find a bit of camera? You're funky today. Are you still high from that morning? Your butt scratches? Your butt scratches. Pippets. What breed is your cat?
She's a Russian blue.
Ah,
She
I have a
stray.
Tassie.
Oh, nice. Yeah, she was a stray. We found her behind the house. He
We
took
have a Russian blue in our house, but our two cats hate each other. Now, you want to hear a story about that?
Oh dear, cat conflict is a real thing.
This, like today, I go into our kitchen to go get like a glass of water and to check on the status of the charging of the portable jump starter. And then, I found our cat, the downstairs cat, just sitting on the kitchen rug.
Hmm.
So yeah, that was an interaction.
They have their own personalities. We got epic prod modules coming in, Z. Volcanist. Legendaries are a bit short right now. Z's cat is named Stormy. An orange kitty. Good kitty. My cat's good as long as she stays out of the plants.
Yeah. You want to know what my cat's name is?
What's his name?
Sophie.
That's cool. I knew someone with a cat named Sophie before.
And, you want to know the interesting part about that?
Is there a story behind it?
My cat's a male.
I know men that are named Sophie. Not many.
Yeah. He was misgendered at an early age.
My cat is female and unspayed, so she gets pretty vocal from time to time. She's an inside cat, so there's no worries about anything.
The fact that different ground types have different walking speeds in this mod.
That's cool. I think that's a cool addition. Anywhere that you should prioritize the prod modules, Z, before the science?
I've made a mistake.
Mistake?
I no longer have enough copper to make any inserters, but I need inserters to make copper.
Hmm.
And I still have copper at my initial tiny base.
Time for some miners. Okay, I'll have a look here. Let's see. Tungsten usually first priority in carbide. I think we already updated those. Yeah, science is there.
I need to craft 200 copper coils by hand.
Ah, the joys of manual crafting. Okay, this looks like it's working a lot here. Let's throw them from here. What else is active here? I know this copper foundry over here is just going. Well, looks like it's already...
And we have copper
Hey!
in ore form. Copper mines at 0.45 per second. I hate those numbers.
Is the Epic 3 better than the Legendary 2? Like, don't it? 15%?
How do I have 10 gun turrets that are all exactly at 60% health?
No idea.
Like, how does that happen? I should probably go explore north just to make sure there isn't anything that's gonna speed up the pollution.
Okay, the Epic 3 is better by 4%, but it consumes a lot more energy. How is our grid looking? Grid should be fine.
Oh, that's such a pitiful amount of copper. It is 70,000 copper. Well, 70,000 copper plus 19,000 copper plus 600 copper. Okay, seems like I have an okay buffer of pollution to the north. I do eventually need to figure out core mining though, because I have a feeling that resources are going to become a problem.
Yeah, you might want to get mining productivity as soon as possible.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Aquila was out of storage. What?
Yeah. Mining productivity is locked behind red circuits, I think. Yeah. So I need red circuits, and then I can get blue science for mining productivity 2. And then at that point I need to go to space.
Space awaits us all.
I can get up to 2 on novice, and then I need to go into space to get the rest.
What's going to be your first planet target?
I have no idea what the planets are.
There's a lot.
So I've been told. The first thing I'm probably gonna go for is most likely what is it? Satellite orbit. Not satellite orbit, novice orbit.
You're looking at orbital interlink grid? Interesting.
I have your stream open in the background, and I occasionally look over, and it's just bots going at ludicrous speeds.
Yeah, this is Volcanus. Z has a huge copper cable operation going on here with modules
Okay.
and circuits.
That's what I finally obtained again.
It's like they're most all legendary bots. Good stuff. What'd you get?
I've obtained inserters again.
Maybe overproduced this time a little bit, so you got them when you need them.
Well, I now have a mall. Well, not a mall. I now have a bus containing 4 basic resources.
Bus good.
Would I need to put coal on my bus?
I'd like to have at least one line of coal on the bus. It can be useful when you need a plastic array or coal liquefaction when you get that later. Or liquefaction, excuse me.
Okay. Coal is now on the bus.
My ideal main bus is one coal, one line of batteries, 2 lines of plastic, 8 lines of copper plates, 8 lines of iron plates, 4 lines of green circuits, 2 lines of red circuits, 2 lines of blue circuits, 2 lines of steel, 1 line of stone, and 1 line of stone brick.
I'll share in the Discord what my current bus setup looks like.
Ooh, I like this song. This is one of the best Volcana songs. Oh wow, that's limit on these blue circuits here. Okay, we're gonna have to rebalance this, I think, with modules. We're probably going over.
And in that picture, the empty line is for copper that has yet to actually fill up.
Reviewing now. Yeah, this looks like a good start here. Should be a sufficient bus until you need more resources.
Yeah. Once I get red belts, I can double the speed as well.
Red belt's underrated. I think red belts are actually really good. Okay, we're hitting limit with only 4 of these. Ah, there it is. Okay. Do we have efficiency modules on Volcanus? I think we did get a shipment of them here, right? Efficiency modules can go a long way in EM plants on power saving. Okay, yeah, looks like I've got some epics here. Yeah, that's a nice power save there already. Or no, we don't have any epics there, okay. Like, we do have rares. Yeah, that saved what? That saved 3 MW? 3.2 MW. Not bad.
Okay, it seems like those miners will not in that biter nest, which is nice. I'm gonna go up here a bit though, so I can uncover a little bit more of this area. Just wondering where some of my uranium's at, so that I can actually access nuclear power.
Yeah, processing unit productivity is capped now with the research we have. So be sure you're keeping an eye on that when you put modules in. Same thing with plastic bar. I think we've capped plastic bar. I think there's one more also. Okay, let's get to work over here. Oh yeah, we should be able to get a little more science out of this.
The core seams are an interesting concept.
Is that unique space exploration?
Yeah. They allow you to place core mining drills that generate a bunch of different resources that you can process.
Ah,
Hi. Why are you so clingy today? Excuse me while I go force my cat onto my brother so he leaves me alone.
no problem.
I'll be back.
Chemical Science Cyber Summer just never stops running.
Don't ask me why I have baloney, but I now do.
Food for thought. Wow, those 200 prod modules went fast. Still, that's a big upgrade for Volcanus.
It's 59.2 watt hours. Take a guess at how long it took. Well, I don't know, like what ending percentage it was after being at 100% and jump starting my car.
7%?
It went from 100 to 52 in
52,
matter
okay.
of seconds.
Yeah, I'd say battery might need to be replaced.
No. Oh, you mean the car battery? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised that this thing was able to run that car and start it with a 100% dead battery.
A lot of that technology is pretty good now, and it can do things like that. How is our legendary asteroid processing looking? Okay, this is still flowing, good. This one is still moving, good. How's the H&B looking?
Can I add raw stone to my bus?
Yeah, I like to have at least one line of stone. Can be good for military science and production science. It's like these are still working good. We should have a lot of legendary intermediates now.
And I'll have a 6 wide bus.
The bus grows.
Oh? Hi, Jeb.
Hello. It's
Yeah,
not
what's up,
just
bud?
your battery that's shot.
What'd you say?
Ah, Dread the mechanic is here.
When you disconnect the jump starter, the thing shuts off immediately.
Yeah.
The alternator's fucked too.
Oh, but yeah. It's been sitting for 2 years, so I don't know why it would die there.
It would seize. It would seize. It needs to be run once a month, or else it'll just seize up and just stop working.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. It's usually in the dead of winter.
Well, there isn't any noise coming from it. It's running, like, it sounds smooth when it's running. It just dies immediately.
You got a multimeter?
Do not, sadly.
Because I can guarantee you it's not reading anything above about 12 volts when it's running. I almost guarantee that.
Yeah.
Which is guaranteed a failed alternator. It needs between 13 and 15 volts. If you put it on, is what it should read if the engine's actually running.
Concerning how many times I wanted out multimeter, I'm going to find it multimeter online.
They are not expensive, and you don't. And even the local hardware stores would have one that's good enough for checking this.
No, legitimately, there's one for $7, but it seems
It seems even cheaper than it should.
oh, it has 100. Oh, it's from Harbor Freight.
Oh, jeez. Never mind. Probably Chinese. Here's the thing: it's probably Chinese built, but it's probably just.
But it's $9 delivery.
Hmm.
So, probably not. There's one for
Yeah, the Klein Tools ones are only about 35 US. So yeah, like I could see like basic ones that if you are not careful with will explode, but it takes specific things to cause that. Like if you set the voltage on the multimeter to DC 20 volt or higher,
yeah,
and connect it to your car battery, you're going to be fine. But yeah, like it's probably going. The one you have is probably going to read. It's probably going to read like 11 to 12 volt. If you're like when your car is running off of the jump starter, which means that the
I can get one for $10 because I have gift card balance that I will have no other use because Amazon didn't charge my gift card. Amazon screwed me out of like $13 off of my gift card because for some I forgot to change my card on Amazon, so it didn't go through. And then when it did, it charged my card way more than instead of using the gift card. So yeah,
Classic Amazon shenanigans.
$9.24 arriving Monday.
I sort of cheat because I've got one of those little USB port things that replaces a lighter socket, and it's got a built-in voltmeter on it.
That's
so
cool.
I could just look at that, and it usually reads like 14.4 or something like that. Especially if I'm at highway speeds. If I'm at highway speeds, it doesn't drop below 14.
Yeah.
Upgrading modules.
Okay. Grab a couple more furnaces. There we go. That is basic smelting done for everything.
Progress.
So now I just need to figure out how to set up a mall for this.
This electric engineer assembler does not have an out.
So it has a skill issue. Got it.
And there is no room to put an out, so I know what must be done here.
I now have 1,000 belts in my inventory by accident.
Hey, belts.
You wrong buttoned.
There, that worked.
Did I ever tell you the story about the person who joined one of my multiplayer servers and then tore down a bunch of stuff, built a bunch of his own stuff, and then was a huge ass about it all?
Is that the one that sabotaged everything?
Yep, because when we kicked him, he destroyed a bunch of stuff.
That's low. Shameful. I don't know why anyone would do that, other than spite. Sometimes good engineers are hard to find. That has not been the case here. You and Fenris have stepped up and beyond the plate.
Eggman.
Stone Train is still going.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well,
once you
that
have
one-
a good train layout, and
That one I just grabbed off the internet and threw together.
I was surprised at the compatibility it had with our current.
Well, all it needs is rails.
yeah. How long did it take for the ones that I set down to break? And it took sabotage for that to happen?
I think it was almost 3 weeks, and then for some reason, one of the trains stopped working, and I could not figure out what had happened. I had to call Drayden.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was sabotage.
I mean,
Like,
if
the
it's
train
sabotage,
itself just kept going until it got sabotaged by someone taking up one signal.
it had to be show or shy. If it was show, it's unintentional. If it was shy, I don't know.
But yeah, like, if you've seen some of the train layouts I do, it takes a lot for them to for them to hard lock. And like I'm using that I'm using a grid system based on the old self-expanding factory called Grey Goo. And my god, does it take a lot for that to stall.
That's good,
like,
though.
It'll just go.
And with the four-rail design, is that useful, or is it just...
Yeah, it can be in certain situations. The one that we have on Novice, the trick with that one had to do with the fact that if you have trains waiting in the main track area for going off into a side stop, they don't block.
Yeah, I can see that now. Yeah. Do you know how the rail print blueprint that I have works?
I haven't actually taken a look at it, but it probably take me all about a minute and a half to figure it out.
Yeah, I can... Oh, what is this? Oh, that's a Factoropia. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, the rail blueprint is based off of different kinds of stations, so the providers and the requesters, whenever you like put down a provider, whatever item you put inside of it, that's what it sets the train to. And then the requesters, you set what item to request, and then you need depots so that you can have many trains stacked up.
It was designed around LTN, wasn't it? Logistics Train Network.
Yeah, let me open up the GitHub that I found it from.
Belts. We need a belt of coal over here. Yeah, we should probably have a belt over here. Let's split this. Fenris will probably clean this up later, but I think he'll get the idea. I'm laying more spaghetti, Dread. I know you love it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not spaghetti, it's undergrounds.
That's okay. The problem I have with it isn't the belt. To just confiscate all the active provider chests.
We have balancing now, so. The amount of jank on Novice is becoming smaller and smaller every day. Now see, I'm thinking about putting modules in all of this here, but I'm not sure that Fenris has this circuited to where maybe I shouldn't do that. Looks like it might be. We have no shortage of oil. I guess I'll let it be now. The OCD in me wants to put prod modules in all of this. I just need to focus on my task here. Get back to work. What is this? We got a dead biter over here. Because I'm seeing that here, I'm going to put a Tesla third here.
Oh, they have city blocks.
I want to try City Block. It looks really cool. I'll probably do that for our next playthrough.
Where the rail network is the main thing.
It's tiled.
Okay.
I'm considering a botless challenge for my next playthrough as well.
Although this one is a mixed elevation city block.
Did you watch that beltless run that Dosh did?
I think I did see some of that. Yeah, that was awesome.
You might actually see traces of that on our save. On that we're on Nalvis. You might see traces
yeah.
because
It's good strategy. It's good infrastructure.
I think
One
it's
thing I
tested
noticed-
copper plate. At least early game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, there. Now that saves on logistic bots big time, because they were bringing a lot of coal over here. Ooh, that's an active provider. How much plastic do we have? We don't have that much. Okay, I'm gonna let that keep going. Hey, Krista, Co-op Factory's going great. We got a couple engineers in here tonight. How are you? We're getting things cleaned up in here. 8craft is here and Dread is here. 8craft is actually playing space exploration right now.
Turns out the real book that I found does not have 4 lanes.
Does not. Wow.
It's not required for most of the stuff that I do. Like
I think mainly
one I
because
use, like I said, is based on gray goo, and gray goo itself is three chunks on a side, square, single direction, fully tiled, and it just goes.
It goes. Yes, Chris, so that's exactly what 8craft's discovering right now. Space exploration is pretty complicated.
I so far have stone, iron, steel, stone bricks, copper, and coal on a belt. And I am 4.5 hours in. Didn't I start this game at 3 hours? I've done it. Time goes. It's gone.
And the next thing you know, 9 hours have passed, and you're choosing the wallpaper for the banqueting hall.
Yes.
Using what now? What?
I think he said using wallpaper for the banquet hall. An expression meant to denote a loss of time, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Or rather, the delirium that follows. Dreads had to come into the stream a few times and tell me to get my ass to bed.
what time is it for you?
What were your exact words, Dread? Be mindful of what?
Be mindful of your own schedule when choosing when to go the fuck to sleep.
Yes, thank you. It's 9:57 p.m. right here now.
11:58.
DGen hours.
1:58 a.m.
We're entering DGen hours.
It is almost midnight.
Oh, it's pretty busy here. I'm gonna throw up a couple of roboports.
What do I automate first? Do I automate? Probably inserters first.
Yeah, inserters, belts, assemblers.
Yeah, probably in that order.
Power line.
Well, of course the long-handed inserter requires an inserter. Why wouldn't it? Is that vanilla or no?
I hope they do, Krista.
Me.
Okay, I am going to get us some blue circuits added to the main bus. We have needed this for a long time.
What are all of the sound alerts?
For Factorial Alarms, or...
Oh, just all of your channel rewards.
Oh, some of them are kind of interesting. Some of them are kind of,
You
loud.
got debated.
And yeah,
You got debated. You got debated.
And sometimes you just get debated.
that's more than sometimes. That's every randomizer.
Yep. Yeah. And with the randomizers, if you get both me and Sensei in there, yeah, you get debated multiple times.
There were dozens dropped one day.
Because it happened that often.
Yeah, we got the champ. We got John Cena still.
Blurp.
Okay, let's think about this. How do I want to do this? This has to be clean. I guess we're going to pull green circuits from the main bus.
I finally hit 1,000 channel points.
Pipe. We still have a pending prediction. At the conclusion of Factorial, we're going to be doing 4-job Fiesta, so we might be able to get that prediction tonight. When my task is completed here, I'll probably do a little bit of single player, and then we're going to do some Final Fantasy. Okay, let's try this.
Blame shy.
Yes. You can definitely tell that you're getting used to our community here.
I have yet to know the lore behind Shy.
Shy breaks things, and therefore he is blamed for all woes and conflicts. And by break things, I mean, in the time I've known him, that man has been through at least 7 or 8 different PCs.
Oh God.
You're gonna do some Miraxis tonight, Krissa? Getting back into it? Once the burnout is over, that Factorial itch starts coming back up again. I still haven't been burned out on Factorial. For the last 10 months, it's been non-stop Factorial.
Like, do you know the mod pack Greg Tech New Horizons for Minecraft?
Not
No.
specifically New Horizons, but oh boy, Great Tech.
You know what I'm talking about then. G10H makes Greg Tech 20 times harder. Maybe not 20 times, but it makes it
So
harder.
much of Greg Tech just feels like grind for the sake of grind.
It's tedious.
It's aptly named.
But there's also another pack called Terraforma Greg that I recently started playing.
Oh god, yeah. One of my other friends has been...
I have no idea how much time I have in that pack. Actually, hold on, let me boot up Minecraft and pause Factorial quickly and boot up AT Launcher.
We do community multi-worlds here for Minecraft. They're usually a lot of fun.
Wait, what is a multi-world again? I forgot.
Multi-world is Archipelago, where you play with other people and you actually have items to complete your game and other people's games.
Ah. Okay.
No, I don't think I've looked into that too much yet, Carissa. But that's definitely a prospect that I think we should be looking into. I've got lots of direct insertion on my single player. But I think the consensus here for co-op, at least for now, is built are preferred because we've already got a lot of bots busy here.
I just literally keep thinking Minecraft is not responding every time I boot it up. It's annoying.
Ah, Linux.
I have to run 2 commands every time I start my PC just to get sound working. But that's by my own doing, and I do not have the energy to fix it.
Audio sucks everywhere.
I reinstalled a bunch of stuff in order to get special audio set up so that I could route my PC audio into my microphone. Actually, yeah, let me...
Posted a screenshot. Go ahead and see if you can dig it up and repost it.
Excuse me while I dig into my audio system and...
Stab it in the spleen.
Okay, we need... Source... I don't... Yeah, we need a source and then we need a scene.
Tech issues are happening.
Oh no, we only needed a sink because then we can plug that into the source. Don't switch.
Okay, sulfuric acid. Where's our sulfuric acid line?
Okay, open up Cider. I had to pay in order to access Apple Music on Linux, but it's a really good app.
How much?
I think it was like... yeah, let me look up their itch.io page once my PC stops dying. That's because it's opening.
I will review that now, Krista. Here it is. This is from April, okay. Oh,
The minimum is $3.49. Cancel. Why did it sign me out of Apple Music? Come on.
I can show you an example of one of my direct insertion builds that kind of actually looks like that, Krista.
Allow. Bop, bop. 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 Bop, bop, bop.
This is the Foundry and Circuit Hyperarray. This is mostly all direct insertion here. And it is able to keep up with the high demand of circuits in the factory. I should make all this legendary now. I've got so many EM plants now since I revamped Fulgora. Yeah, this was an earlier design. I could probably have a box right there and make it work. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I haven't checked on these in a while. I'm almost certain that we're over limit here. I'll have to readjust these modules. I haven't checked up on stuff on Novice in a while. I should probably start doing that.
Oops, I did not mean to unmute there.
Yeah, I've got is 8craft singing over there?
Would you like to hear music?
I can hear something.
I should probably pick a non-copyrighted song, though.
Oh, yes, this is a live stream. I would appreciate that. Okay, that'll work better. Oh yeah, these things are so fast. It's crazy. I thought that my hyper-assemblers were fast, but indeed, the implants are faster and they have better productivity, so...
Oh, but wait. You were able to hear that without me setting my audio output. Oh. So I mean, my game is going through... Where is pulse audio volume control? There it is.
Seems to be some static coming through.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, I'm getting some static on mine. There it goes.
Okay. Okay, so... Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Should have done that a while ago.
Alright, yeah, so...
Oh, I need to go fix my modules, that's right. Okay, let's see here. We could probably squeeze some efficiency modules in here now. Productivity at 292.
No, I just realized. Is that my microphone sucks, and anything that's going through my headphones is getting picked up by my microphone.
Oh, yeah. That's been happening.
So I am a... It's the wrong button!
It happens.
I'm assuming the music sound muffled.
Yes.
Okay, that makes much more sense.
And yes, my I actually haven't put that much research into processing unit productivity, just because I hadn't really needed it.
Is there echo reduction in here?
%151%, okay.
No.
How are we looking here for intermediates? We have almost 500k epic copper cables now. At 500k, that's what I have to start recycling with. I'm not letting anything get over 500k except maybe stone and maybe low densities on Fulgora.
Okay, now I need to go into here.
This is the huge recycling operation I had always.
Getting harder, you turn my heart out, throw me in water.
Whoa.
Did not mean to send that through.
Yeah, it's I also had a lot of intermediates, Chris. I mean, like I said, I had 3 million of several intermediates, so I was looking at a massive operation here. It's only natural that my constant number would be higher. Because I know you started upcycling early, because you went to Fulgora early. Yes, this is the massive recycling operation that I had always wanted here. All of the cogs are recycled into iron plates here. And
Okay.
they go over 100k.
I think I'm ready to test.
Testing. Music incoming, chat, at least for a little bit.
It's getting harder, you turn my heart out, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. No one knows it, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
How did it come through?
Sounded good.
Sounded like actual quality.
Yeah, at least DD quality.
Cool.
Was a bit loud though, yeah.
Oh. Okay, I can just the issue is that my microphone has too much static. I need to figure out a way to reduce the static of my microphone.
Yeah, there is still some static, it seems. Yeah, the concrete here is recycled once it goes over 50k. And then I've got...
You know what I think it is? My PC isn't properly grounded.
PCs be like that sometimes.
Because the issue is that I have it set up so that it's in a power strip that doesn't have a ground prong.
Ah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So that's setup.
Actually, I'm gonna try and plug the headset into the back ports of my motherboard to see if those have less static.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I will be back.
Alrighty. These scrap trains never stop going. These scrap trains just go and go and go.
Isn't it great?
My setup is so small compared to the monster that you guys have in co-op.
Oh, the scrap trains are actually like what are they? They're the single wagons, aren't they?
I believe so, yes. Yeah, I'm using a triple wagon setup, and it's just a triple waiting lane and 2 outposts. In co-op, we've got like 100 outposts and just huge train setup.
And yet the huge train setup in the co-op is literally just single wagon trains that just go.
They're moving.
And like the signaling on them is almost perfect. And that's why they just go.
Almost? Was there something else you would improve?
Oh right, those are the threes. Yeah, like that buffer that's coming into the unload station, I would not have added that as it's. There's no need of it being a three lane like that. Like one out, 2 in. There's actually no functional need for it. Be like that. But
it does work.
Yeah.
We also didn't have the resource issue that we had in co-op. The scrap piles went pretty fast. This scrap pile, when I landed on Fulgore a month ago, was at 12 million. Right now it's at 11 million. I know that's one of the things that Shai doesn't like about Space Age is that you can just crank up the productivity so high. A couple outposts and you're good for forever. Oh yeah, it can be headache-inducing, it sounds like it. It's, there's so many more steps and meta involved in Miraxis. Well, despite being surrounded in biters, we're still taking, like, no damage. The Tesla turrets just fry all of them. I think it's really just about time to start the Legendary Biter War here. These defenses feel sound. I've got such ridiculous physical projectile damage research, and it's all uranium. What do you think, chat? Should I make the Legendary Biter Nest? Should we do this? Is it time? I've got Prometheum signs fully automated now. I don't have to worry about that anymore. I guess I better check in on that, actually. The new Prometheum ship has been doing a marvelous job. This is everything I wanted from the original ships and more. Scary thing is we could still get more Prometheum on this thing, but until we have a greater demand, I think this will be just fine. Yeah, that can be a problem with the behemoth biters. The big biters usually you can work around with mid or low level tech, but the behemoth biters you're going to need something. You're going to need uranium ammo or some high physical projectile research. Because they can get pretty troublesome. It looks like the Prometheum ships are doing just fine. I've actually timed it. The ships are getting back to Novice, and the biter eggs that are in the cryo plant still have about 23 minutes before they spoil. So that's phenomenal. 23-minute buffer. I need to get up to my outpost. This outpost is really the only thing that kind of still worries me defense-wise if we're going to go up against legendary biters. I would like some more Tesla turrets over here.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Okay. I'm just gonna be on my phone for a tiny bit. I am restarting my PC.
No problem.
Also, I did find out how many hours I have in TFG.
I mean,
I
the
have
number's
8
already too
hours.
many. Yeah.
And do you want to know something? I have yet to get my first bit of iron.
Sounds like Maraxis. Quality research is not cheap.
You know, to a non-technologically advanced person, Ubuntu sometimes throws out, like, if someone saw that, they might think their computer has a virus with all of, like, the weird text that it does.
Such as the non-tech savvy.
All I know, like, if I look at it, I see that it is actually just doing shutdown procedures and then eventually reboots. All right, I forgot I turned off my Raspberry Pi. Just to fly.
Thanks so much for that follow, and well, yeah, we need to upgrade this to legendary if I'm going to put more Tesla turrets here. This is a high priority outpost. There's no uranium for a long way.
I had a stupid idea.
No such thing.
So my current graphics card, the HDMI port broke on it, so I had to buy a new monitor for display port capabilities.
Not really,
But
but anyway.
my Raspberry Pi has HDMI support. If I take one of my old monitors, can I jerry-rig a solution where my PC has a virtual display that sends it to the Raspberry Pi, and then the Raspberry Pi displays it on a second monitor?
It would not have the same latency as a directly connected display, but it would work.
But I don't need it to have the same latency. I just need it for text.
Oh, so that's your Discord screen?
Yeah,
Basically?
like as like my non-main monitor, because I have one monitor right. This is such a cheap monitor, by the way. It was like $60, and if you're in game and you move too fast, it does funky colors. It's a 1080p 60 hertz monitor, so it's cheap. Oh right, I have to set up my audio stuff. So first off, I go into my terminal. Sudo. Oh, it's not even loaded. Sudo mod probe.
Oh, this is me beefing up this uranium outpost. I need to increase defenses over here if we're going to have legendary biters running around. This is a high priority outpost.
Users, pulse audio. Cadence. Configure.
But it may just be cheaper to get a display port to HDMI cable. At least time.
It only has one display port. That's the issue.
Already occupied.
Yep.
That sounds like a good idea. Legendary nuclear fuel is good. Just good stuff.
So right now my GPU only has one functional output. Okay, let's see if my audio is fixed. Otherwise, I will have to do some debugging as to why I'm not getting the audio output. Audio input works.
Ooh, we are using a lot of uranium ammo. I'm gonna have to take action here.
Why are you laying on the floor? Would you guys like to see my cat?
Sure.
Oh,
Being a fellow cat owner.
he's fluffy. It's he's so precious to me.
They're good companions.
Okay, let's see. Does audio work? Am I getting voice input? Test. No, why is it not? I don't know why it's not outputting audio.
Hmm.
Jack? No? Hello?
Boom.
Hello?
I can hear
Hello?
you.
Why is it not working?
This is the remix. Da, 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 da.
Tungsten carbide. More good stuff. Yeah, this is not keeping up with our uranium ammo demand right now. Houston, we have a problem.
Wait, is it just that Discord is not sending me much to, like, is it not sending output to me? Hello? No, I'm not getting any output.
Oh, blame Shy.
Always.
No? Check.
Oh, hey, I better go fix that.
Wait,
I can hear you.
is it? Oh no, I saw on my phone.
Oh,
Why is it? Oh, what the?
let's go zap some biters. I actually have a railgun. I tried the railgun out for the first time on foot the other day, and it was really fun attacking the biters with a railgun. You know what? Let's do it. I thought I had an active combat logistic. I guess not. Oh well, we'll just go zap him.
Okay, that works. But if I start this,
I do have ambitions to try Maraxus still. Just so many space age goals. Although my space age goals are nearing, the end here. I think I'm pretty content with 50k research productivity. I actually cut my labs again, so we are under 50k right now. I want to see if this next level of research productivity will get us back to 50k at 27 labs.
I have to restart Discord again. Woo!
Yay!
This is so hard to deal with. I don't know what. I think the issue is that my output, for some reason, was set to 0. So when Pulse Audio tried to send output, it was sending output, but then it got blocked because the output was actually muted.
Okay.
Like I said, audio sucks everywhere.
Check. Wait, no. No! Why is it not working now? Oh wait, it is.
Hello?
Upgrade Planner works? I tried Upgrade Planner, but it didn't work.
Yay!
Or am I missing something?
Okay. Now, spider open. That way I can figure out what I need to do in order to get this to work.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know how to do it on controller either.
Okay. Did you hear any music at all during that?
We did not.
Okay, so it turns out the front ports on my case suck. Okay, now I need to figure out.
Okay, I have never seen this screen before. This is new to me.
You haven't seen what now?
This Upgrade Planner tab here.
Oh,
Oh, you've never used an upgrade planner?
Not in this manner.
Yeah, you choose
an
what
edited
building
one?
and then
Oh,
what
boy.
building output.
oh, those are powerful.
So you can change quality. I don't know if you can change building type though.
They have to be defined by the building to be replaceable. So, like, wooden to medium poles can be done. Chests can go from one to another, as well as by quality. There are a couple others in vanilla, like you could actually do modules with it as well. Assemblers, you can go to tiers of machine. You can do stone to steel furnace as well.
I'm starting to feel the power here.
Are you gonna try that?
Eventually, yeah, I think so. I like what I'm seeing here.
Try it on like a couple of the accumulators to the right.
It's working.
Because then you can click and drag.
Well, I'm on controller, so it's a little more cumbersome, but yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
Also, your audio is sounding more stable now. There's much less static.
And you want to know the fun part about that?
What happened there?
I turned down my audio detection level to negative 65 decibels rather than negative 50, which I had it at before.
Aha, yeah, that can make a difference. No, not in this matter, Carissa. This is the first time I've been able to use it in this way. I haven't truly lived in Factorio yet, have I? I've been living in the Dark Ages.
Yep.
It's time to come out of my cave of ignorance.
No, I needed a sink, not a source. Okay.
It's true meta.
Okay. Now I need to open Carlaw. Patch Bay. So, system. So, sync 1 needs to go to Jack's source. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly. Fiddle.
I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. It's funny because I just upgraded almost all my walls to epic. I could have used that for them. I'm going to use it for this outpost for sure. Let's do that. And yes, I have epic walls everywhere because legendary biters are coming. I don't think I know anyone else that has a base that's completely surrounded in epic walls. Actually, these are still rare. I need to upgrade these. Yeah, that's a good idea. You don't want your belt nesting to break, because that can cause a big headache.
I don't like doing belt weaving, honestly.
I had to do it for the Prometheum. Oh, I have epic walls on me. Okay.
Okay. It's testing time, I guess. Are you ready?
What are we testing?
Music again.
Oh, okay. Disclaimer, chat. Loud music could be incoming.
It's getting harder. You turn my heart out. Throw me in water.
Is it loud?
I'm getting
Quiet?
higher. Just to
Still a
feel
bit loud.
I need to.
Louder
What?
than you.
Frozen, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion just to feel ya, 'cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you.
Is that better?
Yeah. That sounds better.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
glad
that
that
sounded
this now
better.
worked. Audio. Do you want to see the graph that I have to deal with?
It's probably cursed. I deal with it. I deal with a $2,000 digital mixer. I know that audio graphs get cursed.
Yes, that's also true, Carissa. Eventually, I'd like to change my Prometheum setup to just green and blue belts.
Okay. I put the thing in center stage.
Okay. Affirmative.
It's not actually that cursed. I can probably actually deal with it. Like, just move stuff around and get it.
That's actually kind of boring, compared to what I've seen.
Yeah.
We know you've seen a lot, Dread. You've seen extremes that most people have never seen. Did I make a boo-boo here? Yeah, I think I made a boo-boo here.
I've actually just made it so much better.
Improvement hype?
It's actually... It's so much easier to track rather than just being over the place. I think, yeah, that's... everything to do with color. Yeah. You want to know what my startup process for my PC is?
What you got?
Hold on. So I have to run two commands, so sudo modprobe smd-aloop in order to load a kernel module for audio. For some reason it doesn't load. I don't know how to fix it. I probably could figure it out in like 30 minutes, but it's slow and annoying. and then I have to start pulse audio automatically, manually, because for some reason it doesn't want to load automatically. And then I have to go into a program called Cadence and start up the Jack server, which just another layer on stuff that allows me to reroute everything.
Right.
And now I have to go into something called Carla, which allows me to have access something called the patch bay, which was the graph thing that I showed you. That way I can route everything to where it needs to be.
Yeah, I sent my construction bots away, Carissa, by accident. So we'll have to work with this for now. I'm patient.
Yeah, I'm glad my microphone is way better quality now.
Yes.
Oh, not even mentioning that I need to use another program called Pulse Audio Volume Control in order to actually set the output of any program that I need.
Another program, wow.
Yeah, so Pulse Audio Volume Control allows me to set which programs go to which audio output. So, for example, I can set Cider to go to sync 1 instead of sync 0, which sync 1 goes to both my headset and my microphone, while sync 0 goes to just my headset.
Okay, yeah, that's nice.
You know, I'm glad I can explain these things and you understand them. Because many people in my life are like, uh-huh, I know what those words mean, but not in that order.
As an engineer, I do know a couple things. And an inventor. I actually had a startup for a time that was working on alternative technology.
You want to know what my puzzle was? My puzzle that was based off of the space explorations Stargate puzzle was?
What's that?
So the way it works is, it's not one Stargate, it's 8 Stargates. And yeah, hold on, let me pull up my cheat sheet so I can tell you like all of the funkiness that is this.
Okay, this outpost is upgraded to epic walls. Let's go.
Puzzle cheat sheet, yeah. Okay, so the way it works is, so you know how you get a 3D vector out of the Stargate whenever you put in the 8 symbols?
Right.
The way this puzzle works is it takes those 3D vectors and, for example, in ring 1, its W input is the X value of that 3D vector, and the feedback it gives you is Y and Z. For ring 2, it's the tangent between Y and X, so I have to figure out what that is. I don't know what I was doing. For ring 3, the W input is the sine of Z. For ring 4, it's the negative of the absolute value of Z, so on and so forth. And then each of those weights, each of those inputs are applied to a specific weight. So, for example, ring 1 is an eighth. Ring 2 is twice the weight of ring 1. Ring 3 is a quarter of ring 1. Ring 4 is 1.5 times of ring 3. Ring 5 is a sixth. Ring 6 is 1/2 of ring 1. Ring 7 is ring 5 minus ring 6. And then ring 8 is 1 minus the sum of all the previous rings. And then the final...
How dare they make you do math, right?
The final W value is the inputs times the weights, so it's a weighted sum. And then that gives you a 4D vector, which is the 3D part is an average of all 8 3D vectors, and then the W value is all of that math combined.
Okay, so there's ratios for each oscillation or ring.
Yeah. And then on each try, you do get quite a bit of feedback per each ring, but you do have to figure out what it means. So, for example, ring 1 is Y and Z. So you get 4 values out. The first value is the error that you have on chord A. So, for example, ring 1 would be the error that you have on the Y value of the 3D vector. Z is the error, so the second value is the error of Z. The third value is the error of the W input. So, for example, on ring 1, that would be the X value, since that's what gets inputted into the W value. And then the fourth output, what was the fourth output? Well, I'll have to look up what the fourth output was.
What is the source of this intel?
Poems that are generated by AI, because I am not creative enough to generate poems.
Oh, okay. Man, there's a lot of interaction with AI now. I see it going on everywhere.
Oh my god, the Firefox version of ChatGPT is so broken, I cannot scroll.
Yeah, Grok could be like that too. The AI is trying. It's trying very hard, but its capabilities are still quite limited.
Oh no, the fourth value is the error of the W input. The third value is the sum of all 3 items in the vector. And then you take that error, and that is the feedback that you get.
Hmm.
So in theory, you only need a couple of tries in order to reverse the 8 input 3D vectors.
For some reason, I'm reminded of vortex-based mathematics, which is good stuff. Highly recommended. They don't teach it in school, and they don't teach it in the university.
Huh.
Definitely
Let me
helped
look
with
up
my engineering.
poems. So yeah, here is the poem for all of the weights. Are you ready for this? And actually, I kind of like it. It's just interesting.
I never knew you were a poet.
Again, AI. So here's the first, here's the one for all of the weights. The first begins with 1 part 8. It shares the smallest in the gate. The second takes a double rate, 2 parts from what the first did weight. The third a fourth of what began, 1/4 piece the first ring's span. The fourth is more, yet not by whole. 3 halves of third became its roll. The fifth is set, a 6 complete, while 6 is half of first heart's beat. The 7 believes the fifth to thin, it holds what's lost from 6 within. The final ring just fills the space, whatever's left must take its place. Now add them all, and you shall see a single weight from rings of 3. The value cast by glyph in hand are shaped by rules, not shifting sand.
It definitely has the AI, I guess you'd call it, aura to it.
Yeah.
The AI's mastery of the English language is still kind of developing, but I would like to see some more intricate and larger words from it, but it's just not there yet.
Well,
I'm
here,
gonna
let's
head
see
to
if we
bed.
can.
Off to bed, Dread?
Yep.
Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out, and you have a good one.
Yep. Later.
Latest. Yeah, I really like the idea of 50K research prod on only 27 biolabs. This design is almost compact enough to fit into a rectangle with the hyperassemblers. So if I can fit this in, ideally you could copy pasta this, and you might be able to get to who knows, 500K, maybe even a million.
I don't know how to read some of these words.
English is hard. It did have a meter to it.
I'm just gonna share this in the Discord.
Go right ahead. The Discord is for sharing.
Just take a moment to read that.
Okay, this is posted in center stage.
Yep.
Okay, looks like we're looking at some diagrams here.
The last message.
Oh yeah, I should scroll down, huh? Okay, yeah, this language is a little more intricate for sure. I am familiar with most of these words, but I have a vast vocabulary. The quinary. That's a word I haven't seen used in a very long time. A sextile entity complete. Now we're getting into astrology here. Well, I do know all the numbers, or excuse me, not the numbers, the words, rather.
I just told the AI that it's a bit too much, and this is what it spits out.
Somewhere Sarah Connor is lighting up a cigarette and wondering why we're doing this.
Yeah, I just shared a different version.
The words are lush, but again, it's clearly lacking the soul, the human entity here. There's no human being I know of that would use this wordplay. I've never met any human being that uses words like this. That said, I have met mutants and I have met transhumanists that use words like this, and aliens. Sesquialter, yes, that's a good one, Carissa. That's like that's a very ubiquitous word.
Yeah. The second version is definitely way less just throw words that no one knows. I mean, yeah, that is, yeah.
It's trying. It's just like a child. And just as life imitates art, so does the Son of Man, or AI, imitate man in many ways. Or as it's written in the scriptures, the Son of Man descending on the cloud. These are all technological terms that I feel many religious people don't seem to get. But that's another topic. So we have legendary artillery stationed all around the base now, and at the south base. I guess the first phase in the legendary biter war is going to be to clear out the current biters. So maybe it's time to turn on these artilleries. This will be a true test of the defenses so far here, because there's going to be a lot of biters that come as soon as I turn this artillery on. And this activates the artillery base-wide, even in the south base. I have a circuit network that extends all the way to the south base. So let's find out. Here we go. And the shells are flying.
Oh, do I just hold on? Did you? Why is there like tornado sirens for that?
This is my active artillery alarm. There's about to be a huge war going on here. I'm taking out the Spider-Tron. They're already coming. I can see the flamethrower turrets going.
How goes the no, what is it called? The big giant thing.
Oh, Big Bertha?
Right, yes.
There's been no progress on it. We're waiting on Dredd to get some computer upgrades, so his computer can better handle our bot load. Although I'm trying to actually work on the bot load, so maybe we can get him back in before that has to take place. Yeah, I don't have any captive biter spawners quality looping, so it might take a minute to get the legendary biter nest. There's biters everywhere! I think I have 50,000 or more artillery shells in the base. It's ridiculous. So that should be no problem there. And yeah, those shells are flying so far. The range of the legendary artillery is insane. I'm interested to see how far these are going to go. After this, I'm going to potentially secure some choke points. Again. Yeah, look at how far that artillery is going already. Holy crap. The range research is pretty high, I think. Artillery shell range 16, or excuse me, 15, will be the next level. This artillery is not working. What happened here?
Wait, is it disabled by control behavior?
Yeah, it's not reading my signal from the green circuit network here. Let's see.
What circuit network is it on? 4710, and then if you go to the
4196, I believe?
so it's just connected to the wrong circuit network.
Aha, yes. Here's the disconnect.
Oh yeah, I have an entire range of rows that I'm not working.
There we go.
are they just all not connected?
Yeah, I don't think I ever continued my line down there when I extended the perimeter defense to the west. But they're good now. And yeah, the biters are still coming. There are dead biters all around this base. Holy crap. And they're still coming. We haven't taken any damage yet, and there's been no damage alerts yet. That's hype. And the artillery is still flying. Holy crap. We got so many biter kills. It's insane.
How many kills do you have in the last 10 minutes?
And they're racking up. 1,000 big biter. Spitters are racking up. Behemoth biters are racking up.
Oh, you lost 32 walls.
Listen to those artilleries going off. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's still going. It looks like a sun.
I like how the artillery also like reveals wherever it lands, so that you can actually see like what's going on.
Yes, that's very useful. It'll take a long time to get this next level of range research, I'm sure. Even at this level, yeah, over 5 hours probably a couple hours. Even at 100 KSPM. How's the south base looking? Looking okay here. Did these turn on?
Nope.
These did not turn on.
They didn't have any artillery shells.
No, that's right. I forgot to update this to the green network. Yeah, this is gonna have to be manual. How many shells do we have in the south? 26,000. That should be enough, yeah. It's like they're not even going off, so.
Oh my god, the amount of time it takes to auto-save.
Yeah. At this scale. Man, look at all those biters that are gone now. Whoa. There were so many nests. And now there's just destruction.
I'm excited to get the plague rocket on space exploration.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
The one thing about it though is that they don't die instantly, but they do get angry, so you have to be prepared.
Oh yeah, you gotta be prepared for sure. And we're not done auto-firing yet. This is still gonna go for a while.
You know, I made the mistake of making a sandbox mode in space exploration, which it warns you not to do, and then launching a plague rocket, and then I ended up dying in sandbox mode.
That's awesome.
And the thing is if you die in sandbox mode, you stay alive as a regular person instead of the sandbox person. So you get into a broken state, and then it gets so funky. The
Aha!
alarm seems to stop.
We've taken damage.
Oh no!
Oh, I know I need to beef defenses here. Yeah, this is like a choke point they're coming through here, right at this corner. Look at all those dead biters. Do we not have repair kits?
Oh, I just heard my
Okay.
laugh and I don't like it.
Oh, we're out of logistic range. Okay.
Elevator grill.
Why are you not repairing?
I think bots are on their way, maybe.
That's why. Now
Oh,
they
is
should
that-
come. There we go.
It's like, what do you mean? Like, yeah.
Yes, we're definitely putting up another Tesla turret here. Because if we're taking damage here from regular biters, that doesn't bode well for legendary biters at all. We have to increase defenses here.
Is that how we're gonna send off the server?
Oh, this is my single player.
Oh. I didn't
Yeah,
realize you had to.
I wouldn't subject our server to legendary biters. But yeah, this is all my stuff here.
Interesting. You captured biter nests like spread out once you release them?
They can, yes. They will propagate. That's my plan. I'm going to let the legendary biter nest go and see what happens.
The artillery's still going.
Oh, something's been destroyed. Also, a banhammer was dropped. Okay, it's just a wall in the middle of nowhere. No worries. Looks like the south base was firing artillery now. And yeah, the south base is active. Let's go. Blast them. This has been a long shelling. It's already been like, what, almost 10 minutes, 12 minutes here? And it's still going. This is my revenge for all my wall spiders from early in the game. I actually did a stream where I went 2 hours with me on foot taking out biters. And jamming to heavy metal.
That is a good point. Legendary spawners will not be targeted.
Yes.
Maybe you need to get a bunch of capture bot rockets stocked up then?
Well, I'm not going to go into this completely blind. What I'm going to do is set a secured area, and then I'm going to set a legendary biter nest there and start finding out, okay, we're going to have a secured defense around it. We'll see what happens. Kind of like the cage you have in our co-op. Except obviously much higher defenses are going to be needed.
Pollution reduction.
My plan for pollution later is to seed a bunch of agricultural towers and trees around the base. Eventually I want to seize this whole continent here in the center. Yes, I will be looking for that as well. I think that they will make more legendary spawners. So this is something I'm going to have to be aware of. I'm not exactly sure they do that. Actually, they haven't done that in our co-op, have they? They haven't made more spawners. But they died, so I don't think they have time to make a new one. If I release it into the wild, then it will probably propagate. But if I release it into a controlled... What's that?
Factorio captured bot spawners can spread if they revert back to a biter spawner for any reason.
Yes, I actually have that as a security protocol in my current biter nest area. Rocket turrets with capture bot rockets set to big biters and the biter nests. Islands is another idea that I thought about doing, so they can't get out, but I think I'll just do it in the factory. I think I can make a cage in the factory. Let's make it a little more interesting, right? Let's see if we have a biter breach or not.
Well, if it's going to be in the factory, the pollution, I think, would potentially cause them to target before they could spread, maybe?
That's true. My plan is ultimately Tesla turrets and then the gun turrets kick on. And at the whole time they're also taking flamethrower turret damage, so I have really high levels of damage. Oh yeah, I plan to throw off the turrets before any of that goes on, for the artillery. I'll have to first be confident in my defenses after my test phases with the cage. I guess while the artillery is finishing here, I mean, if it's ever going to finish, I can start working on this cage.
Oh, you had a biter island. It's gone now.
Yeah. Not sure about use. It should show in consumption though for shells.
You can search on the top right as well.
Yeah, I should probably just do that.
93,000 railgun ammo.
There it is. Those are some numbers there. My playthroughs have all been very militant. I have a high emphasis on defense. This is all time past hour. Yeah, it's firing them.
that initial spike of 455.
3.8K artillery shells.
No, I wouldn't say accidental recycling, considering there was 0 used before, and then it spiked.
It actually could have been accidental recycling.
Oh, really? Just
Yeah.
recycled set up to the.
There must have been an issue when I got it set up.
Oh,
Yeah, there they are. Mistakes
That's
were
really
made. That's fine. We got plenty of them now. Let's see here.
you know whenever you hear your own voice, at like through a recording, and it just sounds horrible.
There are times that is the case, yes. They are going to swarm this outpost now. I need to be careful here and keep an eye on this one. I did beef up my outposts, so that's good. Yeah, here they come. The uranium ammo just does so much damage.
I once watched a playthrough of Space Age, not Space Age, Space Exploration, where they added a mod called Water Fill.
What did it do?
Allowed you to place water.
Okay, I was like, okay, is this an obvious thing here?
Landfill, but water.
I could see it having some uses.
Big giant moat. The biters can never touch you.
That's one of them. Oh yeah, it's a war zone outside of the space right now. There's just carcasses everywhere. The artillery is still going. How is the artillery still going?
Can you see the range on those?
On the artillery, yes. This also is counting for, I believe, 14 levels of range research. Let's see. Legendary Artillery turret, automatic range 336.0 to 1411.2.
That's a plus, so it's like 1700.
Yeah, it's oh, it is a plus. I see that now. Yes, it's a good ways, and then the manual range is just ridiculous. That's a lot of damage dealt already.
$2.4k damage per.
Okay, active war scenario. Let's deploy the uranium train. I want to test my trains during active war scenarios here, and this is the one that goes the farthest.
Oh, by the way, space exploration is compatible with elevated rails.
I had hoped it was, because they're just so good. There's another wall taking damage in the middle of nowhere. This was definitely a good idea here to do uranium processing on site and then ship the finished product. I like this setup. It's a little costly on power though, obviously.
Yeah, so space exploration is not compatible with quality. It is a not addable mod.
The artillery is still going.
It's going out of the range that you can, like you've originally explored.
Shell after shell.
Turn on your pollution overlay and see like where your pollution actually reaches.
It's been very low since I refined the base. The cloud used to extend almost 3 times this until I started refining things. But yeah, this is a modest pollution cloud right now, especially for this level of SPM that we're getting.
So all of your artillery turrets will take out all of the nests anywhere near the pollution cloud.
And ultimately anywhere in the range. And yeah, it's fair to say if your pollution cloud is reaching the edges of your artillery range, it might be time to start reducing it.
Or expanding your artillery.
Must pollute more!
Global warming? Never heard of it. Oh, why are you back?
The biters are
Hi.
scrambling.
Idiots.
This is like the war zone that erupted on Gleba a couple weeks ago in co-op, except that was a much nastier scene. I was literally defending open parts of the base with the Spidertron. I think I got swarmed by at least 9 big stompers at one point. It was... I thought Gleba might have been lost for a bit. The only savior was the rocket production. I produced so many rockets, knowing that it could happen, and it's a good thing I did. Looks like the artillery might finally be done. There's no way we're out of artillery shells. Oh no, it's still going. Never mind.
It's starting to go south. Maybe not.
It looks like it's moving northeast currently. This is the only uranium patch out here for an incredible distance. Uranium has been scant. That said, this outpost is probably going to last a much longer time because I have legendary mining drills on it. The first 3 mining outposts I had for uranium went very quickly.
Oh, what is that tiny spider nest? Oh.
Okay, let's check in on some other planets here. How's Gleba looking? Looks like everything's moving fine here.
What are you doing? Hi! What was that about?
Okay, Gleba's good.
My cat wants attention.
It's about that time, yeah? The nocturnal out. Still got enough coal here? Yeah, okay, coal's good.
Have you ever had a demolisher ravage through one of your bases before?
I did have one try. Before I was aware that if you built on demolisher territory, they will come and find your base and destroy it. I did that, and I aggroed one of them. Fortunately, I had defenses in place, thinking ahead, like I always do. Usually you don't need defenses on Volcanus at all. You just take out a demolisher and then you've got a huge area, but it's a good thing I did have some defenses up.
I remember seeing a video of a demolisher going straight through someone's base outside of their territory because they had built, like, in the north, tiny bit into their territory, and they were in the south, so they did a straight line into their base.
They will do that, yes. They get aggroed. You actually get an achievement for doing it, but it's risky. Because demolishers are not the easiest things to down. They're quite resistant.
Isn't there an achievement called, like, if it bleeds, it dies?
I believe so. The Chivo doesn't require doing that? I got it by aggroing a demolisher, not knowing if I build on his territory, but... Oh, letting it attack that building. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Fortunately, it was a small demolisher, so... At that time, I think I only had uncommon gun turrets up, but I did have uranium ammo that I imported. I think demolishers are completely immune to electrical. So Tesla Tech is useless against them. Tesla can chain through demolishers. Can it really? I didn't know that. I thought they were immune. I know asteroids were immune. Maybe they just have high resist?
Electricity resistance is 20/20. They're immune to fire, impact, and laser. And explosions 99% of their body. 60% on head though.
I find the Spidertron pretty effective, keeping a constant barrage of missiles on the head can down them somewhat quickly. Poison capsules also work very well on them.
Yeah, they only have 10% on head for poison protection.
One of really the only uses for the poison capsule. Okay, Volcanus is good. How's Fulgor looking? Should be fine. We got Fulgor on lock now. It's sulfur holding. This is what I was worried about. Sulfur is holding. Wow. We go through a lot of sulfur here. I can't believe this is holding.
What does your FPS/UPS look like?
How do I access that again?
It's F4 on a keyboard.
Let's see here. It's not doing anything. Probably because I'm on a controller.
Oh, did your keyboard inputs not work at all?
They're kind of limited. Controller's a bit cumbersome. Let's see if I can find it here.
You can temporarily change your input method.
Yeah, I'll probably have to do that. Okay, debug settings. Show FPS. Yeah, not the best.
So you're down about 5 to 10 UPS.
It's actually less than I thought it would be. I thought for sure it'd be like at least a dozen on the UPS. The FPS seems about right.
Yeah, you're up to like 58 now. Are the artillery shells still going? That could be a pretty big lag.
You should have seen my early bases. I had like 50,000 bots active at a time because of the way that I was circuiting things, and it was insane. My UPS was probably so tanking at that point.
Well, 2 tiny biters just got demolished by a Tesla turret.
Oh yeah, I gotta switch back. I'm used to controller now. Took forever to get used to it. Okay, artillery appears to have ceased, but should probably wait for a little more to see. We got pretty lucky with the resources on this seed. There's so much iron and copper around here. Uranium is the only thing that's low. And we're still firing shells here. Look at that radius.
It's insane. You wanna know what the siren reminds me of?
What's that? That's relevant. Oh, these biters might attack my outpost here now.
What is that tiny outpost for?
This was just something silly I put up out here to give me a couple radars.
Ah,
The radars let me see, like, over here onto this island and up here. This was kind of... I wanted to see if there was more land over here. And it also did reveal this uranium patch to me, so... The good news about this is I can expand this one right over here. And that should be an easy job. And yes, you can put the radars on landfills out here, and a couple solar panels and accumulators, they'll work fine. I have a small stone outpost somewhere that's been there for like the beginning of my game. Yeah, here it is right here. This stone outpost is from the first, I think, 10 hours of the game.
just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, it's just been just sitting here.
Why?
Well, at that point, you know, I wasn't quite sure where I was going to settle down yet. And this location seemed good because there's a lot of water here and a lot of cover. So I thought I might be able to turn this into a small train outpost for stone possibly, but it just never worked out that way. Okay, artillery, are you done now? We have witnessed your power. And it is great. It would have taken me hours to clear all those biters with the Spidertron. Well, it looks like that might be it. You know, I kind of want to leave the artillery on just to ensure that this range remains even if they try to spawn in. That's what we do in co-op. I've not tried artillery trains yet, but if I do have to end up expanding far, which I probably won't because of all the resources here.
Big Bertha.
Big Bertha in the co-op, that's the real deal there. And the cargo size is low. You'd need regular train routes to establish, I think, a effective defensive perimeter using the artillery wagons. And yeah, it looks like the artillery's done, so let's do this. I've seen that too, where you scout forever. And there's still biters burning out here. Okay, let's go back to the control room. We're going to mute the alarm and we're going to let the artillery stay on so that we can keep this defensive perimeter. Wow, look at all that. Just little to nothing left of them. This outpost here.
I sent a video in Center Stage with the timestamp so you can see what Big Bertha does.
Oh, yes. It does destruction. Okay. I gotta check Aquilo first. Aquilo's still going. There's still 100k ice here. Is everything still hot? Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. This is mild, but I have it circuited to be mild.
Question.
Yeah.
If a nuclear power plant is the thing you're using to generate heat and it dies and everything freezes, will the nuclear power plant still run, or is it just gonna not work anymore?
The nuclear power plant will run as long as it stays hot, but once it goes below a certain temperature, any inserter that inserts fuel into it will freeze. Or an inserter that's taking the used fuel cell out of it will freeze.
Okay.
Which is why I like fusion on Aquilo rather than nuclear. Nuclear is good to start, but once you get fusion, you definitely want to migrate to it. And yes, burner inserters are a good strat for Aquilo. They will not freeze because as long as you give them fuel, they continue to generate heat. Yeah, burn into your heating towers ensures that things won't freeze.
Let me assume it's almost midnight for you now.
It is 11:51, yes.
Do you know what time it is for me?
Based upon your earlier statement, I would say it is nearly 3 a.m.
2 a.m.
2 a.m. Okay. I was ahead an hour. I blame Factorio.
I haven't played Factorio for the last 30 minutes. I've only been watching.
We got plenty of this. We got plenty of this. We got plenty of this. I should really get some burner inserters going on Aquilo. Not that I really need them now, but a contingency is always good to have. Let's do that. I actually don't have a manual crafting assembler yet on Aquilo. It's time to do that. I'll probably want it over here by where all my pipelines are.
You want to know what in one of a video I saw? It was a person who knew about the fact that their uranium ran out, but then didn't do anything, and then just had no nuclear fuel left. And their design is that they needed power in order to actually run all of the pumps for the water, and it just made a huge mess because they could not make power to power the pumps. And then luckily they had another setup that was enough and also powered off of solar for the water pumps instead.
Oh, they had a backup. Okay. Yeah, that could lead to a death spiral.
But they did still have to gather enough fuel in order to actually make the uranium fuel.
Yeah, I'm sure that took time. I made sure to bring lots of iron to Aquilo because you cannot get iron on Aquilo. We have 1.3 million iron plates on Aquilo. Oh, we have no cogwheels though. Yeah, let's do something about that.
One thing I've been told about space exploration is that if you don't know circuits going in, you will know circuits going out.
Oh, I bet. Vanilla and Space Age, obviously, you could probably get by without that, but for something on that level.
Mainly because of like all of the rockets
Yeah, Carissa knows.
But they do also apparently have things that allow you to send and receive circuits on different planets.
True. Okay, that should be enough burners. I can just leave this assembler here for whenever I need to make something here. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do a fuel cell check on the Promethean ships. Yeah, this one only has 2 fuel cells left. Okay, this is going to be a good test for my alarm here. The new Promethean ship capacity, thank you so much for that follow. By my calculations, is slightly over 45,000. My closest estimate has it about 45,800, I believe. And that's including the cryo plants and the asteroid collectors. I don't use belts for fuel cells on these. We have an alarm set up, and I manual insert the fuel cells. So we're about to find out if that's going to work here pretty quick. Because if it doesn't, then that means this platform is going to quickly explode. Yeah, it's the same for my Shattered Planet ship here. These are manual insert for the fuel cells. And there's an alarm for that. If I only had 1 reactor, would probably not be a good idea to do that, but because there's 2 reactors, the alarm should go off, and I'll be alerted to insert the fuel cells quickly.
You know what you could do? No, that wouldn't work.
The Intrepid doesn't use the manual start. The Intrepid has the sushi belt and the intricate circuit system going on here. Yeah, the profits are a bit overkill on the reactors, but they look good and they fit nice in here. And I'm not using them anywhere else, because Novice is... obviously my core base here with this massive 18-core fusion reactor that we still only are using a fraction of now. With the... before I started...
not, but is it possible to store plasma in tanks?
You cannot store plasma in tanks, no.
Okay. Can you just make like a giant pipe array though? Store like a tiny amount?
The plasma is only held in the generators and the reactors. The foods involved are the fluoroketone cold and hot. This is... it's not quite balanced, but it's close. And it's actually pretty close, I believe. Although we're not using but a fraction of it now. In the old base design, I was using 9 GW, which is just under what this can cap out at. But through all of the quality and all of the revamping and all the circuit networks that I removed, we've been able to cut a whopping 7 GW. It's crazy. This huge factory runs on under 2 GW right now, or just over it.
When we do our space exploration run with this, everyone, do we want to try and go for the Stargate victory?
That's definitely a goal that I would like to pursue. But, you know, of course, with all things co-op, it'll have to be put to a vote for the crew. But it has my vote.
I think one of the main things is just the time it takes to figure out like all of the like patterns and to build the dodecahedron.
And yeah, that math sounds correct, Carissa. I think it is that number or close to it.
Also the 10 gigawatts that you need. Or is it 9? No, it's 16, 17 gigawatts total.
17 GW. That's a big load.
Because you need, I believe, 1 gigawatt for each star that you need to go to, and then 1 gigawatt for each symbol, and then 1 gigawatt total for the actual to turn it on.
Sounds about right.
Those numbers might be wrong, I don't know. Did I mention how you got the 8 rings for like the 8 3D vectors you get from the rings in my puzzle?
I'm not sure you did.
It's ripped from Factorial Space Exploration. I'm still attempting to make sure that this puzzle is actually solvable. I think I just have to solve it by hand. Because I keep trying to do it through Python, but I'm thinking that I can just do it in a couple passes by hand.
It's feasible, yeah.
We will probably make a Python script to take inputs and make an output.
I'm not looking for expansion here, Carissa. I'm just looking to test like a couple biters from one spawner to see what kind of damage they're doing and able to absorb. After that, I will be looking to probably expand. Oh no, I'm 99% sure that they will do that. I think that I have seen people state before that by some fluke or something, they actually ended up releasing a biter nest into the wild, and it did indeed start spawning other legendary biter nests. So that's kind of the, you know, more intimidating part of this. Being surrounded in legendary biters and nests is going to put a heavy load on the defenses. I'm considering an island, but I'm feeling pretty confident. I think we can test it here, given my level of damage research and the tech I have available.
You could also prepare an artillery shell that is manually targeted so that you can just explode it.
This should be big enough for one spawner. One nest is all I need to start testing what comes out of it. Okay, I want Tesla turrets here, probably a couple laser turrets. Some legendary gun turrets. That should be plenty. Okay, let's see. I guess I should try with just electric damage first. I'd like to be able to control the legendary biters with just electricity. Simply because we have such an excess of it. I guess I'm sure we're going to get epics before we get legendary. I could probably place an epic and start testing that until we get a legendary.
Oh. Spitters don't even start spawning until like 25% evolution.
Yeah, you don't see them for a bit.
Interesting.
It must be symmetrical. This is going to be a fun experiment now. This is something I haven't toyed with yet. We're bending the ethics here of Factorio.
With the big demolisher, you need to do more than 24,000 damage per second.
They can be destructive. We need 2 layers of walls here just in case something goes bad.
Also, would you want to prepare artillery in case the biter gets too strong with manual targeting?
I don't think so. I think my Tesla gun should handle it. Or my Daka. Which reminds me, I need to make sure I have ammo before I start this. The Daka is strong. Could do that. The railgun should put any threat down very quickly. Let's call that in. I think I have an epic railgun. Railguns are dangerous. If you accidentally have them equipped and accidentally fire, anything that's in front of it is not going to be there anymore.
Remember seeing a video of someone playing space exploration and accidentally launching like a giant like nuke. They destroyed all of their science that they got from the Naquitite.
Wow. I need Tesla ammo.
So yeah, SE does scale up, but they actually don't scale up enemies as fast, actually, so evolution factor is slower.
Interesting.
But then you also have meteors and solar coronal mass ejections to deal with, and yeah.
CMEs. Incoming CME.
Do you want to know a fun fact about Space Age?
Sure.
The developer for space exploration actually worked on Space Age.
That's cool.
I don't know if they were actually a developer or if they just had input into the mod, like the DLC.
Alright, we're turning this bad boy on. Let's make some biter nests. I need to cut biolab production while this is going on.
Why do you need to do that?
If I get epics, I'm actually going to place those in my current array. I have all rares and epics currently in my silo array for the biter nests. Interesting. I've never heard that one. These are all rares and epics, so I can start recycling the rares.
Hey Carissa, do you want to know how much it costs in order to get access to space exploration for 2.0 currently? There's so many quality modules. It's $1 per month to access their Patreon, and then in their Discord they have the closed testing where you can download it.
Yeah, big project for sure. We're going to put these burner inserters right to use here.
I think we should try and figure out like what time and date most people would be able to join and have like just a giant launch event for the new server.
I agree. I'm hoping to coordinate that, but it's really been hit and miss lately with a lot of the crew. Hopefully we can come together. I think weekends, Saturday, Sunday, tends to work best for most people. Our time zones are not too spread apart, except for Fenris. I know Fenris is on international time. And I know Shy is also on international time. So. Yeah, we'll have to wait for that. Okay, those are all burner inserters now.
Space exploration closed testing is currently on version 7.21.
We're gonna double this bioflux for now. So we get some more captive fighter spawner rockets.
Now there was a mod that added like a different planet, like there was an ocean, and also added like users. Users preventing spoilage. If that wasn't obvious.
Looks like the uranium train got back okay. Good. Not the first time you found yourself in this position, Chris. Nor myself. There's times I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm like, I need to play Factorio.
There's like an update on the operating system project.
How's that going?
Currently, I have the bootloader set up, and now I'm currently working on setting up the kernel initialization.
Progress. It's really fun to document the steps along the way, and before you know it, you've got a functional and operational OS.
Also, I don't know if you ever applied, but you asked me like whenever I would have a beta.
Yes.
And then I asked like what you meant by that.
Something you feel comfortable releasing to the public and having them use as a functional OS.
Oh. I don't think you understand how much goes into an operating system in order to get to a graphical user interface.
Probably not completely, but do know that there is a great amount involved. So I'm certain I don't know to the extent that you do, but I understand what you're saying. Where's my legendary Viter Nest game?
There's one coming.
Oh, we got it! Holy crap, we got a legendary Viter Nest. Okay, this is it. I'm actually tempted to add it to the array, but this is the first one. Okay, I want to take some saves here. Because we don't know what's about to happen. I'm surprised we got it that quickly.
I just realized I didn't save my game before exiting and restarting my PC.
Hmm.
Hope I didn't lose much.
Hopefully not. Okay, let's place this legendary biter nest and see what happens.
How many save games did you just take?
3. I have my main save, and then I have a backup, and then I have one I call Gamba. For like Gambaing. This is going to be a Gamba. We're doing it for science.
Oh, gamble. I see now. How much health does it have?
Definitely more than your standard. 875 health.
You may need to shoot it like a tiny bit in order to get that health down, otherwise it can take 800 seconds.
Well, we need to wait for the Bioflux food to run out here first. Then it will turn into a regular legendary biter nest.
No, I mean like shoot the building to lower the health, because you can shoot it and break it, and that'll get the nest.
Can we dock it? I didn't know that.
That's how I built the one in the server.
Okay, what do I want to shoot it with here? Probably flamethrower? I could just wait it out too. It's a little more dramatic if we wait here.
I want to see this happen, but I also want to go to bed.
Okay, let's call in something. We'll use the old flamethrower turret. Or flamethrower, I mean.
So glad my microphone has a mute switch on it.
It's useful. I noticed they changed the icons here for the Destroyer, Distractor, and Defender capsules.
Oh, I did not notice that. Actually, that might have been the one that I've been used to.
Okay, flamethrower ammo's on the way. I know that the biter nest kind of resists flamethrower ammo, so we'll see how much damage this does.
You have ammo. Oh. Oh.
It's burning. I've got such high refined flammable damage. Oh, the Tesla turrets seem to be quickly downing what's coming out of there. This might actually turn out to be a nothing burger. Okay, that was a big biter. Or no, maybe that was a behemoth, actually. And the laser turrets had to lock into him. But it was still very quick. Yeah, I don't want them swarming yet. I wanna continue to monitor this for at least a little bit. Looks like it's holding just fine. Let's remove the Tesla turrets. Okay, yeah, that was moving quickly. I could sit down and math it up. But it's more fun this way.
Are they actually spawning as legendary biters? Or
I'm pretty sure. They're definitely absorbing more damage. At least yeah, these ones are. Hold still.
they do not hold still at all. Could also test this in the map editor. Oh yeah, they are legendary.
They're a lot weaker than I thought they would be.
But
Maybe
a
it's just
swarm of them.
maybe it's just because I have such ridiculous weapons research, but yeah, this challenge looks like it's gonna be a nothing burger. I'm pretty sure my defenses would be able to stop swarms of these easily. One laser turret is able to handle them. Well, that's kind of disappointing. Well, see, it's a good thing I saved, because now I can go back and actually put that legendary biter nest to use in my silo array. Yeah, I don't think it'll make much difference, so...
Or just use a capture rocket on that one.
I need it on my array over there. So it inserts it directly into the silo. I think spitters do gain more range.
How'd you make a legendary spitter spawner though?
I think this one will spawn spitters. Oh no, this one only spawns spiders. Okay, yeah. Wow. Womp womp womp. Here I've been building up my defenses and getting ready for this thing, and now... What an anticlimactic end to that endeavor.
Just install a mod to make biters harder.
Yeah, that's definitely another option. I know there's some mods that are highly focused on defense also. Raxus is probably the first one I'll try, based on what I've seen. It seems to favor compact builds, and I like those. Okay, I guess what we're going to do here is let this run. I'm not sure if there are any mods that do that, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was. We're going to continue to upgrade this array. Yeah, I'm going to set that up momentarily.
Apparently there's a mod called Rampant. Never mind, it's not been updated for 2.0.
Yeah, that's an idea, sound alert. I'll probably just keep a close eye on it.
Oh, Rampant fixed though.
I'm actually not seeing the biter spawner here. Maybe you can't use upgrade planner for those? Should be in production, right? I'm not seeing it here.
Maybe military? Oh wait, no, I just saw it. Wait, no.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's here.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, we got an epic, yay. Looks like I will have to place them manually.
Oh, because I think it just deletes the old one.
Yes, it does. I think they might have, Kristen. At least for this.
It's already almost. It's 2:45. I'm gonna head to bed.
All right, thanks for hanging out. It was a good time. Hope you have a good night and more Factorio soon.
I'm excited for when Space Exploration when it comes out and I can play with people.
It is exciting.
But until then, I'll continue to figure out how space exploration works and why it's 4 times harder.
Yes, please keep us updated with your experiences. And thanks for hanging out, Edgar.
I mean, it's a nice mod so far. It's slow, but it works.
As long as it works.
You know.
Have a good one. Okay, so... Man, I was really hoping for more from that legendary biter nest. Well, with that, I'm probably, I'm probably much more inclined to try and push for a higher SPM now. It might be time to expand the biolabs and start thinking about maybe that 100k SPM for research productivity. It's definitely getting more feasible now. I still want to have a silo set up on Volcanus. With the assembler goes directly into the silo. There's a belt of intermediates going to the assembler that's required. And it's fully tileable. I've seen it in my head. At least for the basic science. Expanding the other sciences, aside from Gleba, should be relatively easy. Especially with the modular setups now I've got on the planets. Yeah, like here on Fulgora, I could just copy pasta this setup here. It's like an EM Science hyper-assembler. And I could drop 3 or 4 more of these here and get way more SPM. Same with Gleba. All I'd have to do is copy and paste the silo setup here. Although we would need a very large upscaling of Yumako and nutrients. Like a huge upscaling, because this is already using a lot, and we already have a high demand in the export. That reminds me, I need to... Yeah, for Volcanus I want something like this. Yeah, something like this is the eventual setup I want. And you tile it infinitely. There's a stacked line of intermediates needed to go in here. And it'll be like this for each science. So for the automation science, obviously you only have 2 intermediates. For the others, I'll be using a long arm inserter. That's why I've got all this space over here. I'm thinking about how to do this and expand this. Because ideally, I'd like everything on site to be made. But that's going to require something like the hypersembler. We're going to need a big circuit array. We're going to need a big foundry array to get all of these intermediates onto these belts and stacked. But I think this design could work really good for a mega base. Obviously, you could set up more beacons and get more speed, different setups, but this one looks good. And I like that it's tileable. So we'll have to see when I come back to Volcanus how we might actually be able to implement this, but this is something like it's going to look like here. There's going to be a main bus of every intermediate that's required for all the basic sciences. And then from that main bus, we will feed into arrays like this, where they are being made and then directly inserted into the silo. And then on the other side of the silos, I will have a stacked belt, or 2 stacked belts rather, of the intermediates required for rocket parts, or I may decide to just go with a requester chest for each one. I'd like to use belts. I'm trying to migrate a lot of my builds closer to belts. Lots of mining drills. This is my foundry belt design. Loosely inspired by Xanth's design. We are still having to eat copper here to get enough stone. That's hilarious. Yo, what's up, Lynn? Welcome. Congrats on that 100k PB. Okay, I do have a calcite export here still. Good. Oh, there it is. And yay, my alarm is working. I just saved the platform. Yeah, we are in heavy, deep space right now. So I have confirmed that the alarms are working on this. That is excellent. It's a really cool trick, isn't it? It's got me wanting to fire up Life Force and play it again. I'll probably be doing it soon. Also, I don't know if you saw, but Zenkaroshi decided to step down as a moderator from Skyshark on Nintendo. And they made me the moderator for Skyshark now on NES. Which was unexpected, but apparently that's what they decided to do. I don't know, Zenkaroshi's a strange individual. Ultimately, I think he means well, but... So yeah, that was unexpected, and that's another game that I get to moderate now. I have the privilege and honor to moderate as a speedrun moderator. Because that's what it is. It is voluntary, yes, but it's also a privilege and an honor. Oh, that feels good. That feels good that that alarm is working on this. I could obviously get a belt down there with fusion fuel cells, but as long as this is working, I don't have to. Okay, yeah, and he's explained why, so that's fair enough. Just appointing me was unexpected. But I shall do my best. So I need to learn Skyshark soon. That'll be a fun run to learn. I always enjoyed that game. I rented it quite a few times. How did Jurassic Park end up going? I never saw how that ended up for you. Did you PB? Or did you get world record? Yeah, I think it was Super you were running it on? Or was it Genesis? The most recent one. I'm hoping that answer is a yes. Oh, heck yeah. Congrats. I know you were grinding those. Good stuff. But yeah, that Life Force Discord, man, it just came right together, didn't it? People started chatting and corresponding and sharing info. That's more good stuff there. Gamers unite. Okay, we are just about to wrap up Factorio here. I've got all my tasks done for the night. We're going to be moving on to some 4-job Fiesta momentarily. Actually, I do need to finish my job in co-op. And I should place this legendary biter nest. Oh yeah, these put out eggs way faster. This is good. This is going to speed up Prometheum a lot. Yeah, that dang Twitch purge, I tell you. I think that was more trouble than anything else. Yeah, we're getting higher quality biter nests now. And the higher quality nests will get you more eggs. And the eggs are needed for the Prometheum science. I thought that the legendary biter nest was really going to be a thing, but it turned out to be a nothing burger. So yeah, I guess the Great Biter War on Novice is now officially over. Because we have a huge perimeter here. The artillery will continue to go off. At last, there will be peace in the Zardian Empire. So yeah, let's go back to co-op real quick and get that job done. And then we will start the 4-job Fiesta. This is the second 4-job Fiesta of the season. I did finish the first one. And we start with Blue Mage, so yay. A good engineer always finishes the jobs that they start, so I gotta finish this blue circuit job that I'm doing here. We need a sulfuric acid pipeline here. Where is our sulfuric acid at? Here we go. Here's our pipeline. Can we get a connect up here? This should be a cryo plant now. Oh, I cut the tank, dang it. Wasn't supposed to do that. Pipe? Maybe get a belt over here. Okay, we have sulfuric acid. There we go. That's looking better. Okay, now blue circuits. Hype. Oh, no, wait a minute, wait a minute. What is this junkie? There's still junkie in this base. The reach and range on those legendary power poles, though, that's just ridiculous. We need legendary stacking service. We have none here. Gleba would be our only hope. Let's find out. Gleba's on my planet, so if they're not there, then it's on me. We have legendary stack inserters. Let's go. I did something right. We got throughput issues here. That should help. Pipe. And we now have a stacked line of blue circuits on our main bus. I've wanted that for a long time. Now we have it. Let's go. Gonna clean up this junkie. Much better. Okay, let's save it here and let's get switched over to Final Fantasy V for 4-Job Fiesta Hype. Hope y'all have enjoyed the Factorio. I'm going to find a cat jam for you. I'm going to take a short break, 2 to 3 minutes, while I get switched over. Sit tight, and Final Fantasy V is coming up.
I know what you're thinking.
No, you don't know what I'm thinking, actually. Be right back. Okay, we are back. It's time to continue the Fiesta. I'm going to turn that down a bit and balance the sound a little better. There we go. So yeah, after the last run, which was terrible, and we had the forever grind, we start with Blue Mage this time, which is the best job to have in 4-job Fiesta. So let's do it. As you can see, this is what I was stuck with last time, and yeah, the forever grind was needed. Okay, we are on the ghost ship. I need to make sure that I'm not missing any abilities that you might be able to learn here. I think we can get time slip here, I believe, from one of these enemies. So we should probably try to do that. Insert finding the map memes. I believe it's this enemy that has time flip. Maybe not. We got Goblin Punch, we'll be fine. And now Galuf demonstrating one of the rare moments where memory loss can actually benefit you. That's a big block there. Wow, that was close. Goblin Punch OP. Wow, Goblin Punch does a ton of damage to this boss. That's hype. We even got the whip drop. And here's Lena. Yeah, we have a Hiryu. Let's go, Hiryu, to the sky. that guy there, though. Okay, moving on. Alright, I'm gonna have to cut it here, folks. Factorio went a bit long. More 4-drop Fiesta soon. We're gonna find you a raid target. Continue the hype. Hope you all enjoyed. More 4-drop Fiesta probably Sunday. Later tonight we got AM2R randomizer on deck. That's gonna be hype. So let's go to Stockton with the raid. It's been a while. Oh no, hold up. My boy is here. Fat Low is here with the 4-drop Fiesta. We gotta go there. We gotta keep it 4-drop Fiesta. So go check him out. He's already on what? His 14th 4-drop Fiesta. This guy's a beast. Go check him out, guys. He's a great runner. And yeah, more games for y'all soon. Take care, and we will see you next time.